Go to the 360 app.
Next. Next. Stop. You got it? No. Keep going. Again. Next. Next. If you pick one. Oh, you have time. Am I keeping you from your job? Next. I don't even know where I am anymore. Stop. Do we finally have it? Let's go back to the beginning.
Your electric future customized. The fully electric Audi Q4 e-tron.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
So Miles McBride and Josh Hart have played the entire game. They're the first two players this season to play an entire first half.
All right, let me cut this TV out.
Interesting to hear what Josh Hart has to say about it post-game, guys, because Tim says he complains about everything. He's either not getting enough minutes or he's playing too much.
Let's see here. Okay, let me see. How do I get the thing here? All right. It's true. It's true. It's your boy, truly, LaFonso, holding it down tonight for a second while Gold might get prepared. I can see, I believe Doris is out there. Doris, hop on the panel, bro. Texas, if you hear me, I sent you a message. Hop on the panel. Where y'all at? Let's go. Let's go. Let's make this happen. Let's make this entertaining and alive. And I see Doris was talking about the Celtics. Let's see. How do I get the chat to see who all there? I believe Doris is on chat, but I guess for a minute, let's go ahead and man, let's talk about them. Let's talk about the whole Russell Wilson thing. So Russell Wilson has signed with the Pittsburgh Steelers, I believe, and on top of that, Pittsburgh obviously didn't have no faith. I don't know why they signed Russell Wilson, and they turned around and signed another quarterback. I forgot his name though. I'm trying to think of his name. But obviously there's going to be a battle in Pittsburgh for the quarterback position. I'm sorry, but Russell is kind of washed up. I think his time is up, and a lot of times, um, people will they will hold on to what they love because Russell Wilson probably loved the game of football. He played it for so long. And it's really hard to even see Russell Wilson in a Pittsburgh Steelers jersey, let alone the Denver Broncos. But God, I can't think of that other guy name, man. That Pittsburgh had just signed too, or whatever. Uh, but anyway, besides that, you got a lot of things going on in sports. You got March Madness going on. For all you NCAA basketball fans, men basketball fans, and then you got now let's get to this. Let's go to the Denver Nuggets. I don't know how many people on the panel because I can't see the panel, but I mean the chat. But Denver Nuggets and Doris, hop on. I thought I seen you in the chat. Hop on. Let's entertain this. You got the. I'm hearing a lot of Laker fans talking about they're gonna bring back Dwight Howard just to be able to bypass the Denver Nuggets, so Dwight Howard can guard Jokic. And I think that Dwight Howard, me personally, I think he still got it. He in physical shape. He can still jump. He can still play. He's athletic. Um, he still got all the things he need to make it. Uh, I don't know why he's playing, overseas anyway. But if you all can remember in 2020 in the bubble, Dwight Howard was probably the only player who was able to frustrate Jokic, because Dwight Howard was pretty physical with him. Now I'm a Denver Nuggets fan, and I always told people that uh, Jokic, if you could play physical with him, he does get frustrated. It takes some of his game away. But so Dwight Howard, if he was to come back to the Lakers, I don't think he will though, because I don't think Jeannie Buss is smart enough to bring him back. She's an idiot, and she shouldn't even be running the team because she don't know how. So I don't think there's no chance that Dwight Howard's coming back. There's a lot of talk. I've also seen it in Lakers in Five channel. They was talking about this the other day about Dwight Howard coming back with the Lakers, and I don't think it's gonna happen because I don't think Jeannie Buss knows what's best for her team. Now, would Dwight Howard be a great move for the Lakers? He would be an awesome move because AD is not physical enough for Jokic. If you go back and you watch some of the games this year, and you'll watch Jokic backing AD up in the post, AD is not physical enough, and they need somebody. They definitely need somebody who's more physical. And I think Dwight Howard did play Jokic the best out of anybody. But I don't know how. What would that do for the Lakers, though? Did that put them over the cliff? Would that put them if the Denver Nuggets faced the Los Angeles Lakers and they had Jokic? I mean, the Lakers had Dwight Howard. Does that put them over the cliff? Does that put them in position to win the NBA title? That's the question. And you look at it in a 7-game series. How much can Dwight Howard slow down Joker Jokic? How much can he slow him down? And shouts out to Grinch. He did tell me that Michael Porter Jr. was cooking this year. He's been cooking. You know, Jamal Murray, he gonna do his thing. But I don't know if Dwight Howard will be the main key for the Lakers because you got LeBron. You got LeBron and AD. They still getting hurt a lot. Now, if you bring back Dwight Howard, what does that do for AD? That opens up a lot of things for AD. Cause see, AD is like he's the when AD is at his best game on defense, he's like a safety. He roams, and when he roams, that's when he's at his best on defense, and that can open up a lot of things for the Lakers. Now you picture that you got Dwight Howard at center, AD. I guess AD would be what 4, and I personally think though in a 7-game series that Jokic will figure out a way eventually through Dwight Howard. Maybe Dwight Howard will maintain his points where he won't get so many points. Maybe Dwight Howard will cut down Jokic's rebounds on offense and defense. But I think Jokic will still get those assists. But I would love to see that. Bring Dwight Howard to the Lakers and let them face the Denver Nuggets in the Western Conference Championship if the Lakers can make it back. But that's the question, though. Can the Lakers make it back there? And how valuable is it for the Lakers to bring back Dwight Howard just for? Do you bring him back just for Joker, or do you bring him back to guard a lot of the big guys? Well, there ain't too many big guys, but uh, some of the main scoring guys in college in professional basketball. Because I know he playing overseas right now, and I know that I've seen some recent pictures of Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard, he looked like still in great shape. His head's still hitting the rim if he jump high enough. Um, he looked like he ready to go. I'm pretty sure that he would take the Lakers up on that offer. But the question is, would the Lakers take him up on that offer? And then when you break it down and you look at a 7-game series with Dwight Howard as the center and AD as and Dwight Howard as the 5, AD as the 4, how much can he take Joker out of the game? Meaning Dwight Howard. And as far as AD Roman, how effective can he be to stop a lot of things that's happening with? Because you know the Denver Nuggets. One of the things the Denver Nuggets like to do is the Denver Nuggets is a team. They don't always settle for 3 points. You know, you got Jokic who like to distribute the ball inside and outside, and So the Nuggets will settle for two constantly on a regular basis. And you got to think about what would AD be able to do in that paint to stop that if he's able to roam in like a free safety. Now, let's flip the strip. How effective would a Dwight Howard be for the Lakers on offense? I know that Joker is not one of the greatest defensive players, but he does play defense. He's not one of the greatest. But how effective can Dwight Howard be on offense for the Lakers if they do acquire him? And we're talking in the sense of the Lakers playing the Nuggets in a 7-game series for the Western Conference Championship again this year, like last year, if that was to happen. Because I personally feel like if the Lakers was going to pick up Dwight Howard, they should have did it at the beginning of the year. And then you got AD, he getting hurt constantly still. He got poked in the eye by like a little Tweety bird, and he was hurt. LeBron got ankle problems and all that. He gonna have arthritis pretty soon in the ankles. Uh, I did say in a couple of streams that I thought that the Lakers played better when LeBron is not on the court because it seemed like they play more free. People are not scared to take shots and they're more effective. But we also seen them lose the last. I think the last game LeBron did not play, they lost. But I guess when you break it down to all this talk that I'm hearing on Lakers and Five channel, and some of the talk that I'm hearing in here is about Dwight Howard coming back. How fast right now? How quick right now can the Los Angeles Lakers sign Dwight Howard if they see Jeannie Buss to me don't even understand. She don't understand the game of basketball. And I don't think Jeannie Buss will look at it like we need to sign Dwight Howard because he can be a token to us winning a title. I don't think she understand that. And then when you look at the Denver Nuggets, they're gonna be coming at the Lakers. No, the Denver Nuggets do not have the same team as last year, but I mean, you got what Pope, you got Jamal Murray, you got Michael Porter Jr., you got Jokic. Um, they still have players who can do some things. Um, and I think the Nuggets can go deep into the playoffs. The question is this. I think the Nuggets can make it back to the Western Conference Finals. But the question is this, as a rematch, as far as the Lakers going to get the Dwight Howard, which I don't think would happen this year. I think if they did go back and get Dwight Howard, it would be next year. If they did that. So if we take Dwight Howard out of the equation of this year, what is the chances of the Los Angeles Lakers even making the Western Conference Finals this year? And if I can remember, they're a team that's under 500 right now. And how would that happen? Can anybody get up here and tell me so I can understand better? Anybody in the chat? I can't see the chat. I forgot how to see the chat, but can anybody tell me? So right now, I think for the Los Angeles Lakers, the biggest threat is not the Denver Nuggets; it's themselves. How bad do they want to get back? And to me, they haven't showed a lot of consistency to get back. I've seen breaking down. I've seen inconsistency. I've seen bad coaching. I've seen bad rotations. I've seen everything you can think of. And shouts out to Darvin Ham. He's where I'm from in Saginaw, Michigan, even though he older than me, but he went to my high school as well. But Darvin Ham, to me, I'm happy he's not coaching the Denver Nuggets. I'd rather for him to be coaching the Los Angeles Lakers. Because the thing about Mike Malone, see, Mike Malone has a system. And that's what the Denver Nuggets play by, Mike Malone's system. And the system is unselfish. The system is moving the ball. The system is working together as a team. We don't have players just coming down like LeBron doing, firing up threes like that. Threes is based on percentage shots. Uh, like I said, the Denver Nuggets is one of the teams that still they'll settle for two because Jokic, the ball goes through Jokic, and his job is to rotate that ball. And if there's somebody in the middle of the court of the paint open, he's gonna settle for two. He's gonna go to them and settle for two. And that's the great thing about the Denver Nuggets is I love Mike Malone's rotation. I love his strategy. I love his system. Now, when I look at the Lakers, Darvin Ham struggles with the right things he do. Darvin Ham has a bad thing of he'll pull players out of the game when they're hot. Um, he will put in rotations that's not good for the team. So when you got a coach like that playing against a coach like our coach, Mike Malone, I have nothing but confidence in our coach. Nothing, because I know our coach is going to do the right things. And I mean, you got to really look at it. Was Darvin the right coach for the Lakers? Was he the right one? Go to the 360 app. I mean, that's the question. Was Darvin Ham the right coach for the LA Lakers? Now remember, they got rid of a coach who won a title. I don't really give a shit if it was in the bubble, outside the bubble, on the side of the bubble, on top of the bubble, under the bubble. But that man won a title. But of course, at the same time, though, too, he had a rotation that was unbelievable. You know, you had McGee, you had Howard, you had Anthony Davis, and they had enough people to put on Joker to constantly wear him out, and they can stay fresh by keep putting people in on him and rotating. When the Denver Nuggets' main thing is to go through Jokic to score, to move the ball at the half end of the court. But the Lakers don't have that now. And as you've seen in last year's in Western Conference championship, Jokic was hitting jumpers on AD. Where AD was looking at Jokic like, "How you doing this?" He looked at him like he was unhuman. Now, me, I would have put my head and walked away and said, "Nah, you ain't doing this no more. I ain't gonna even look at you. I ain't gonna even give you the opportunity." So, what I'm sitting here saying is that as of this year, I think the Lakers are a team that beats themselves. If they don't beat themselves, they are a great basketball team. I believe that the Nuggets roster this year, I'm sorry, the Lakers is better this year than last year. The problem with the Lakers is they beat themselves. And when you beat yourself, you don't need the Nuggets to beat you. You can beat yourselves. You don't need any other team to beat you because you're beating yourself. Um, but bring it on. That's what us Denver Nuggets fans say. Go get Dwight Howard. Bring it on. We'll still beat y'all in at least 5 or 6. Bring it on. But like I said, can Dwight Howard still play? The videos I've seen, oh, he can still play. He's still in great shape. The guy got muscles popping from his freaking. He can still play. Trust me, and he probably can still be physical. But then again, being a Joker, what do you think about Dwight Howard guarding you, Joker? And okay, I'm doing an interview with Joker. Hey, Joker, what do you think about Dwight Howard guarding you and everything that's going on off the court? Well, I wouldn't be very comfortable, and he will throw my game off a little bit, but I will still do what I have to do. But I will be a little bit hesitant to go into the inside where he touched me, and I wouldn't like that, and um, it would feel very uncomfortable, and um, no, I wouldn't like that. So Joker, are you saying that you think he would do something like to you that's intentional, or are you just going off what happened off the court? Well, I'm just going off what happened off the court, and I think it can come to the court, but somebody like that who enjoyed that, it can happen anywhere for them. But for me, I wouldn't like that. So if anybody could throw my game off, it might be Dwight Howard. And if the Lakers bring him back, I might ask Mike Malone to not play me those games so I cannot get in that position. All right, so let's move on to talk to Dwight Howard. We have here. Hi, Dwight. How you doing? I'm doing great. The Lakers are talking about trying to bring you back to possibly, they think you the key to stopping Jokic. Do you think you can be the key? Oh yeah, I could still stop Jokic. The same thing I did in 2020, I'll do now, and it wouldn't be no problem. I heard that the Lakers need me possibly, and that would make me feel very blessed to play with the Lakers. So I'm hoping that Jeannie Buss will consider that and bring me back. All right, De Howard. The Jokic is averaging somewhere in the 28-point range with 11 rebounds and you know 10, 11, 15 assists. What can you do to stop that? Well, you know, we, he's a slow player, but I will be able to maintain his game by uh, approaching him in certain ways to where it'll make him feel uncomfortable, and he trust me, he'll feel very uncomfortable, but I will feel comfortable, and he will. It would throw him off his rhythm, um, and I will do it exceptionally. I will do it freely. I will do it openly, and I will feel comfortable doing it. And Whatever I have to do to stop the Joker, that's what I would do. All right, then that was the words of Dwight Howard talking about coming back with the Lakers and what he could do for the Los Angeles Lakers to stop Jokic. And he was talking in terms of a 7 game series, and Dwight feel like that the Lakers can beat the Nuggets in a 7 game series with him. Uh, let's go over to Rudy T. Rudy T, what do you have to say about that? Well, I don't know. I think Dwight's washed up. I mean, I don't think I would bring Dwight back with the Lakers because uh, I don't think Dwight is what the Lakers need. I think the Lakers need what they got now, but more consistency among themselves. And the Lakers is a team that always beat themselves, and they need a better coach more than a center. A better coach can provide more for them. So that's my answer. All right. Well, let's go to Doggy Dog Bone. Doggy Dog Bone, what do you think about this? Yeah, well, I'm sitting here drinking this 40, and I'm thinking, but I don't know if they
I
can
don't
do it
know if
like
they can
that.
do it like that.
Um.
I'm back.
Oh, what's up, Go
Oh, what's
Mike?
up, Go Mike? Not much, man. I finally got done doing what I got to do. I'm finally back in the room, man.
All right, then, ladies and
All
gentlemen,
right,
your
then, ladies
host
and
Gold
gentlemen,
Mike is
your host,
back.
Gold Mike, is back. Man, if y'all ain't hit that motherfucking like and subscribe button, you know what I mean? I don't know what y'all doing. I mean, Gold Mike went live heading home from work.
Facts.
So facts.
How many hosts
How
do
many
that?
hosts do that? Not very many. But Dwight Howard, if Dwight came back, I would want him to paint his nails and wear the most sewed in wig, and then guard Joker like that, and make sure that he sees the. You know what? Dwight should put on makeup. Paint your nails, and wear a sewed in wig. I guarantee you, Joker ain't gonna post him up. Guarantee he not. He gonna shoot all jumpers, nothing else. He ain't gonna even go to the basket.
Well, hi, I'm
I'm
Joker, and
Joker, and
if the Lakers
if the
got
Lakers
Dwight,
got
I will
Dwight,
not
I
go
will
to the
not go
middle.
to the middle.
Hey, that's the
Hey,
echo
that's
is
the
bad.
echo. That. Okay, let me hop out real quick and come back. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, hi. I'm once again. We're sitting here talking with Jokic, and Jokic. You saying if Joker come back, I mean, the Dwight Howard come back, you wouldn't feel comfortable. Can you tell us why? Well, I think he'll pinch my ass, and I think he will do things that's inappropriate, and I think he will enjoy it, but I wouldn't. Um, I don't want Dwight Howard to come back because I think he would do weird shit, and I don't like that. I just want to go play basketball and go home to my family. All right, the words of Jokic, you heard it right there, ladies and gentlemen. Go Mike Chettle. He said that he would not want Dwight Howard to come back. He would feel very uncomfortable, and he don't want to be fiddled around with, and he feel like that's what Dwight Howard would do. All right, no echo.
That's what he got to do, man. He got to make sure he uncomfortable. Wear a wig, put on makeup, paint your nails, and I guarantee you, Joker ass gonna be afraid.
Hey, go back and go watch those interviews when Dennis Rodman said he had to guard James Worthy, and James Worthy was saying what he was doing on the court. I ain't gonna say it on here, but James Worthy said it threw his game off a little bit because he was a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, but here's the difference. Worthy's black, so black against black is kind of even. But Jokic is European, so I don't know if I don't know if he can play like that.
No, Yoke. See, black James Worthy handled it good. He did handle it good on the circumstance, but Jokic gonna swing. I'm telling you now.
If Joker swings, that's good for the Lakers. You know why? Because now he gets thrown out the game.
Right.
And he
But
might get suspended. And he might get
here's the,
suspended too for a game.
but here's the thing. I don't think Dwight Howard's coming back with the Lakers though. I don't think Jeannie Buss even know how to do that. I don't think. I mean, you guys got the most weakest owner in the world. To be honest with you,
You know what the sad part is? I can't even argue that.
because I don't think Jeannie Buss care about a title. I think she care about the money that's coming in, the seats are selling. And you know, as long as they got LeBron, them seats are selling.
She don't understand. If LeBron go to the finals, that's more money for you.
Oh, exactly. If the Lakers can go to the finals this year and they have um uh if they have you're gonna have some of them games up in LA, that's gonna be big time because then you can boost the prices up. That's more money. The advertising become bigger.
Yep. That money gonna double.
Oh yeah. And see, I remember a time when the Denver Nuggets had a owner. That man did not care about any championship. He didn't care about nothing. The tickets you can go sit in the front row at the mid court for like $30. But then he sold the team, and once he sold the team, that new owner came in. Oh, he wanted way more, and that's what made the difference. But if you want to talk about this year with the Lakers facing the Nuggets in a 7-game series, I don't think it'll be a blowout. But at the same time, let's think about it with Dwight Howard. I don't think I don't even with Dwight Howard. I think that the Nuggets will still win.
I believe it when I see it. I've never seen Nuggets beat the Lakers with the white, so I don't believe it.
Yeah, because I think what was Dwight Howard last year? Was it 2020, 2021 with the Lakers? And yeah, Dwight Howard is the one player though who will give Jokic a lot of trouble. There's no doubt because Dwight is hot. He's aggressive enough.
You
I
got to
mean,
think about this, Alfonso. You got to put this in the context. The Lakers, right? They
right,
just played the Denver Nuggets, and it was a close game. So if you add Dwight, that might be just enough to beat them. I ain't saying blowout, but it
right,
might be just enough to throw them off enough just to beat them.
right, right.
We're not trying to shut y'all down. We're trying to throw you off just a little bit, just enough to beat y'all.
Right. I don't I don't know. I would like to see that myself if they acquired because listen, if the Los Angeles Lakers acquired Dwight Howard next year and go to the NBA finals, I mean the Western Conference Finals and face the Nuggets, if the Lakers don't win with him, then it's a dead deal. It ain't no way then they gonna ever beat us.
I'm a counter that. What if they signed Dwight did right now and we
Right?
beat Denver and win the championship? Dwight got to get paid.
Oh yeah, no doubt. And you know what? They would be stupid not to pay him, and they would be stupid not to try to bring him back for the following year.
All right, LaFonso, you talked enough. The Grinch is
The Grinch is
here.
here.
Let's
The Grinch
go
is here.
Lakers. Let's go Lakers.
Hey Grinch, I'm
Oh
actually
man, we
happy that
putting a
you. Hey,
stomping
hey,
onto
hey
these
Grinch, I'm happy
boys,
that you're here, bro.
man. A nigga feeling happy. You know what I'm saying? We blowing out the shitty ass Atlanta team. Like we doing our thing right now for
Right.
sure. It's a great one for the Lakers right here, man.
So, Grinch, give me your thoughts though. If the Los Angeles Lakers bring back the White Howard,
Mm-hmm.
what do you think? Is that enough? If they was playing the Denver Nuggets in the Western Conference Championship, is
Mm-hmm.
that enough to beat Denver?
I mean, going based off our last series, I would say that would be the case. I mean,
Wait.
uh
Y'all
huh.
forgetting. See, y'all keep saying that. I was about to say it would go Mike too. Y'all keep forgetting though that they had a rotation. It just wasn't Dwight Howard. It was AD,
No,
it was
but
McGee.
I was about to explain to you why though.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. My fault.
No, it's all good. But I was gonna say, like for me at least, I feel like if you add Dwight Howard right now at this stage, at this juncture for this Lakers team, I feel like he could do wonders for like against Jokic. Not only because you got to look at it like this, you got to give Jokic different looks, and if you put a dude like Dwight Howard, that's a different look entirely. You know, Jokic ain't gonna see him for every minute on the court. You know, but when he sees him, he's gonna have to, you know, what I'm saying, battle for his points. Then they're not gonna be easy buckets.
Right.
And
Y'all forget.
go ahead.
Won't Grinch. You and LaFonso forget. Hachimura has success against Joker. So you could put Dwight, then
He
Hachimura,
does a
then
better
AD.
he does a better job than AD guarding Jokic.
But the thing I'm saying is, you have three. If you add Dwight, you will have three people that can all take turns guarding him.
But that's all I'm saying. It gives a different look to Jokic, and I feel like it just makes his night a lot more tougher. I feel like the times Jokic has faced Howard, his points were tough to get. He had to fight for his points. They weren't no easy buckets. You see how easy buckets he be getting against the Lakers. I mean, they could have a dude like D'Lo just switched on him, Hachimura even. All you gotta do is back him down 2-3 times, and that's it. When you put a dude and Dwight Howard in there, he's on battle Jokic out. It's gonna be a physical game. That's all it is.
Okay,
But
but
but but
still,
but even when we won the championship, you got to look at it like this too. We also had JaVale McGee, and McGee to me was doing the same shit Dwight Howard was doing, and he was coming in big. So they both get credit in my book against Jokic. I mean, AD gets credit too, but I'm saying McGee and Dwight Howard were a big factor of I would say
Man,
shutting down
McGee,
Jokic that series.
man, I trust Dwight 30 plus minutes on Joker because Joker's afraid of Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard is so fucking physical, bro. Joker gonna be crying referee, and that's free dunks on the other end. I trust Dwight against Joker. 35 minutes a night. Dead
What do,
ass.
what do you have on what I said, LaFonso?
no, I think that could be consistent, and I think too though. I think everybody's forgetting AD
Mm-hmm.
offensive game was really good in 2020, but that's because of what's the name, Randall. But as far as the defense you're talking about, yeah, I believe I definitely believe what you said. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think the White Howard, you know, um, will definitely get Joker problems because the
But
White
but
Howard,
but also
he's
LaFonso, but when we had the centers though, it's not like we played them for every series. We only really played them against big teams. Because
right,
if you go back in 2019, what was it? We played the Rockets. It was James Harden and Russell Westbrook. We really didn't give Dwight Howard any minutes in that series. If you really go look at it,
right.
that,
I
that that's
remember.
all I'm saying.
Yeah, I remember Frank Vogel didn't play the White Howard at certain times.
Right. It was like a miss and match thing, and I mean against the Nuggets, I mean y'all big team. And so he gave those two guys heavy minutes.
Right. And you also see me earlier. I don't know if you listened earlier before Go Mike even got on. He was letting me run the show, and I gave you a shout out about um, Porter Jr. He's
Uh-huh.
actually having a way better year than he had. Like the last time I remember Porter Jr. lighting it up was in the bubble. but he's he's
Hmm.
he's coming into his own, and I mean he ain't gonna do it every game, but he's a streaky shooter. But back to what y'all talking about, I think if y'all do got a good chance of beating the Nuggets, you probably gonna have to get Dwight Howard. But here's the thing, though: is Jeannie Buss smart enough to understand that?
And also is Darvin Ham smart enough to know how to use the Dwight Howard?
Yep, because Darvin Ham, his rotations sometimes are really like I don't know what to call them, but
80
And
gonna tell him.
and
80,
and, and, and,
80
and
gonna
hold
tell
and
him.
hold on and hold on, Go Mike, because you the same dude to sit up here and say, "Oh, we got to get this player, we got to get that player." Bro, how's it going to work when we got Darvin Ham under the throne, under the whole system?
I don't. I don't believe Dwight Howard would just be sitting on the bench because Dwight Howard is not Tristan Thompson. Dwight Howard is a very vocal player. If you don't play him, he will let you have it. And
Dwight
I don't
Howard not no
believe
bitch. He'll let you know.
and I don't believe AD's gonna let him sit on the bench either. He's gonna tell Darvin Ham, you get his ass in this game right fucking now. Dead ass. I believe AD would chew Darvin Ham ass out if Dwight's not in the game at the five.
Get this nigga at 5, man. I'm not trying to play no center.
but Alfonso he got a great point. Y'all can go get Darvin Ham as much as y'all. I mean, Dwight Howard as much as y'all want. But does Darvin Ham know how to play him?
Mm-hmm. These are the
LeBron know
questions
how
we
to,
gotta ask.
LeBron and AD gonna tell Darvin Ham, you put him at the five or else. Dead ass.
I don't even know why y'all went and hired Darvin Ham, man.
Okay, so why wasn't LeBron James running to Darvin Ham to tell that trash ass nigga Cam Reddish to get off the starting lineup? How come he ain't telling him about that?
Facts.
Cam
We're not
Reddish
we're
has
not gonna
not.
talk about that though, huh?
Cam Reddish. Here's the thing. Cam Reddish has not had the impact on the Lakers the way that what's his name Dwight did. So we can't even put those two in the same category. Dwight had more impact for the Lakers
Oh, you're not
than
listening to what I'm
Cam
saying.
Reddish. Cam Reddish has not had no real impact for the Lakers.
All right. Well, how about this then? How about this? Okay, let's say if the Lakers was facing the Nuggets in the Western Conference Finals again, and they had Dwight Howard, ain't he a
Explain.
liability? The Dwight Howard is a liability on offense though too. He might can hold Jokic,
He
but
got the Robin
what is he
role
gonna do on the offensive end?
All he gotta do is pick
LaFonso.
him
He
up.
has the
That's
Dennis
it.
LaFonso. He has the Dennis Rodman role. We don't need Dwight to score any points. He got one job. Rough the fuck out of Joker ass. Rough his ass up and rebound. Defense, rebound. I don't care if Dwight get 2 fucking points the whole damn game. Your job need to be rebound and defend. Why do you think MJ LaFonso wanted Dennis Rodman? He didn't want him for points. He said we need him to rebound
He
and
wanted him for the
defend.
dirty word.
Yeah, yeah, the dirty work. Dwight Howard don't got to score. We need him to do all the dirty work. That's it.
But I don't know if I would. Okay, this is just my opinion. I don't know if I would compare Dwight Howard to Dennis Rodman because if you ask me, you can put
What?
Dennis Rodman on the point guard and he'll frustrate him.
Oh my gosh.
No, no, I'm not saying Dwight can play multiple spots. What I'm saying is I want Dwight Howard to rebound and defend. Nothing else. I want him to guard Joker. Nobody else. I don't want him to guard Murray. I don't want him to guard Porter. None of that shit. I want him guarding Joker at all costs. Don't switch. None of that shit. We hedging and getting back. I need Dwight Howard to be. I need him to hedge and get the fuck back. Stay on Joker. That's his
Nah,
job. Stay
fuck
on
the
Joker.
hedging. You better full court press this nigga. I'm just saying.
Don't
But
let the
okay,
screen. Huh?
go
Fuck
ahead.
all that hedging shit. Hell no. Play that nigga man to man.
Okay, here's the question then too. Y'all get Dwight Howard, you say okay?
Mm-hmm.
In a game, just a game, one game alone, not talking about the whole series. If they was to face the Lakers in a 7 game series, how much is this? Is the question though? How smart is Darvin Ham to use Dwight Howard in the right ways?
I got no faith.
You have LeBron James, who's arguably the greatest point guard besides Magic to ever play the game. LeBron has played with Dwight, so he know how to use Dwight.
Yeah, but here's the
LeBron
problem
played with
though
him.
with Go Mike with that.
But
LeBron
whose
James a
system are
lot
they
of times
playing
is not
in?
a speak up guy.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows Dwight is the picker.
He's not like Kobe and Mike gonna come up to the coach and say, "Hey, bro, you got to put him in the game," or
Right.
LeBron don't seem like that type though.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron's
He's
gonna
more
do.
passive.
LeBron's not gonna let. LeBron James knows but the thing you understand, LaFonso, LeBron knows that Dwight was the reason why they won that series against Denver. So I believe LeBron's gonna tell Darvin Ham, "Hey, look, motherfucker, I need this nigga in the fucking game."
Go Mike. See, that's caca right there. That's caca. I'm gonna tell you
Now,
why that's caca. Because you
now,
had Dwight Howard, you had AD, and you had McGee. It was a rotation thing, and that's how they was able to wear out Joker. It wasn't just Dwight Howard
They
holding
had a
the
lot of
whole.
bodies to throw at Jokic. That's
Hachimura
the
Yeah.
can
key.
go.
That's
Hachimura,
key.
if you
You
go
gotta
back,
have
if you
multiple
go back,
bodies to stop the Joker.
here's my count.
You
Hold
got
on,
to.
Grinch. Here's my counter to the McGee point. Hachimura, if you watch him play last year's series, when Hachimura had to guard Joker, I ain't saying he stopped him, but he had success guarding him. So the thing I'm saying is, Hachimura has shown you that he can't guard for a couple possessions on Joker. So you got Hachimura. You'll have Dwight and AD. They can all three of those guys can take turns switching and guarding on him.
Okay, let me
Bro,
ask you this question:
Hachimura,
How tall
AD,
is he?
that's not good enough.
How tall is
What?
Hachimura?
6'10", damn near.
Well, he's
He damn near
6'9".
6'10". He's 6'10".
Not
He's 6'9". Okay, so he's 2 inches shorter, but he has long ass arms. The fuck, and he can jump. Let's not take into account Hachimura got bunnies.
But
So
see,
I'm just saying,
I think it's a big difference when you got a 7-foot player, three
he's
7-foot
not 7
players that you
foot.
can
He's
rotate
not 7 foot.
on Jokic.
He's not 7
Bro,
foot.
he's a small forward.
No,
So
I'm
what
talking
is
about.
we talking
I'm
about?
talking about
Stop the bullshit.
when I'm talking about when they was in the
Joker's
bubble.
not.
He's 7 foot, but he a
Jo-
whole ass small
Joker's not.
forward.
Joker's not 7 foot. He's not 7 foot, bro.
No. Listen, Joker is what? Joker's 7 foot, ain't he?
No.
And he's 7'1" damn near.
No.
Joker's over 7 foot or 7 foot at
No,
least.
no, it's not. I'm gonna pull the height up right now.
Oh, he's
I
6'10", huh?
He's like 6'10",
Okay.
something like that.
Oh, 6'10", 6'11". Oh, yeah,
6'10", 6'11". That's not 7 foot, sir.
I thought Joker was always 7 foot. All right. So then that even makes my point more when you, because I believe Dwight Howard is 6'10", right? 6'11".
He's an inch taller. He's 1 inch taller.
Dwight Howard 6'11", I believe.
No, he's not.
He's not 7 foot. He's not.
Watch this. Dwight Howard. I'm gonna pull this shit up right now.
He's
He's
not
not
7 foot.
He's not 6'11" either.
Man.
Dwight Howard height. Dwight Howard is 6'10". He's an inch fucking taller than Hachimura. The hell we talking about?
Okay, so then you got AD, who's at least 7 foot, right?
No, he's 6'10".
And then you got when McGee played with them, what was he?
Bro, y'all talking about the height, but y'all
McGee was
talking
7.
about the frame.
McGee was
Like, this is
McGee was 7 feet.
ridiculous.
McGee was 7 feet tall.
Okay, so Alfonso, I'm gonna tell you why I'm asking this. My point is when you putting players, you got to remember a lot of the players that Jokic play against, a lot of them, they're not as aggressive. They're not as I ain't gonna say athletic, but they don't seem to know like how to stop him, because when you can be effective,
They don't have the balls to get physical.
That's
They
what
don't
I'm
want to do no
saying.
dirty work.
Because when you can be, you take somebody like Jamal Murray. When Jamal Murray's not scoring, there's not a lot he can do. He's not really a big time assist guy. But when you take Jokic and take his points away from him, he can still rebound. He can still assist. So there's still he still can be a dominating player in a
He's
certain
not.
way.
He's not one dimensional. He could
Right?
do everything.
Exactly.
So yeah, you might stop him on one area, but he still got
He's
5 other
scared
things
of
he's elite at.
Yep.
man. Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard owns Joker. Joker's scared of that man. I'm telling you. Dwight Howard is a physical specimen.
He
Joker
definitely
don't want that
gives
smoke.
Jokic problems, in my opinion.
Not just
Even at
problems.
his age right now.
He gives him nightmares. The fuck you mean? He gives him nightmares. The fuck? He get that man fucking nightmares.
I will agree from that series in the bubble. I will agree. But here's the thing, like I keep saying, how smart is your owner to say, or how smart is the GM to say, to go to the owner and say, hey, we're going to make a run here in 2025. We need Dwight Howard.
Here's how we gonna do it. LeBron James is gonna take her to the room, and then Dwight gonna appear.
What?
I don't believe that's going to happen.
Shit. She already had Kyle Kuzma when he played for the team. So I'm just saying.
LeBron James can't get
What?
him. LeBron James can't get in AD's face and say, "Stop being a bitch and play center, nigga."
AD's not a center.
LeBron's not a leader. I mean,
AD's not a center. We can't be asking, bro. We gotta stop asking AD to play out of position. He's a forward. He's a natural forward.
Wait.
He's
Go
not
Mike.
man, I don't give
Hold
a fuck. Your ass
on.
is damn near 6'10",
Hold
280,
on.
260.
He's
Get
not
your
a
ass down
center.
in the paint, nigga.
He's
I don't
not
give
a center. He's not a center.
I don't give a damn, nigga. You
His
playing
build.
center.
Wait,
Listen.
Grinch. Hold on, Grinch.
His
Go
build's
Mike. How
not
many
center.
times I've seen you on your own stream saying AD need to play center?
No, I was wrong. I can admit I was wrong about AD. AD's not a center. His
You
build.
getting cooked, nigga.
Grinch, can I finish, bro? I can admit, LaFonso, I was wrong about AD. He is not a center. When you look at his build, AD's build is kind of like a forward. He's not even built like a center. He's built like a forward.
Okay, but if you know basketball, you would have seen that from the beginning, right?
Well, I did not look at his body
Oh
type
my
that.
gosh. Here we go.
Grinch, can I finish, Grinch? Golly, bro.
Go
I
ahead,
did
Grinch.
not.
Fry his ass, Grinch. That nigga getting fried right
Man,
now.
that nigga
Yeah,
trolling his ass off right
hold
now.
on. Here's the thing. If you're gonna fry me, let's keep it on basketball because Grinch is trying to go into other stuff. My thing is this, bro. My thing is this. When you watch AD, I did not know he was that frail like that. When you look at his body type, he is not a center. He's a forward.
You the biggest nigga on the fucking team. Fucking play center, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Height don't make
You the
you.
biggest nigga on the team. I don't want to hear shit.
Grinch, listen. Height don't make you a center. The fuck?
I don't give a damn. He's the biggest nigga on the team.
Just because you tall, don't make you a center. He's a 4. He's not a 5. He's
Okay,
a
how
4.
about this one? How about this one go, Mike? So you're saying that AD is a 5, a 4, right? But yet he the tallest guy on the team. So what is the team supposed to do besides putting him at center?
Jackson Hayes is 7 feet tall. If I'm using y'all's logic, Jackson Hayes is supposed to play the 5, not AD. Jackson Hayes is 7
Bro,
footer.
he's 7 foot, but weigh like 150.
Okay, and AD is a 4, not a 5.
But
So
go, Mike.
Oh my god!
How many times have you seen Jackson Hayes in the starting lineup?
That because Darvin Ham bro. Every time Jackson Hayes plays at least 15 or more minutes, I think he's averaging at least 12 points and like 7 rebounds. So Hayes is showing you he can play. But
he's not a starter though, so that's one thing.
Listen what I'm saying though, bro. AD, right? AD is not his fault. He can't guard Joker. He's not big enough, nor is he strong enough, bro.
What?
AD, he's not a center. If we're asking AD to be a center, That's like asking Klay Thompson to play point guard.
Go,
It's like
Mike.
doing
Come on
that, bro.
now. That's trash, bro.
I'm
Listen,
being honest. He's
I
not his
watched
center, bro.
I watched AD play against old boy from Philadelphia, and AD dominated him about 2 years ago.
If
Embiid,
you, bro, and B had four. Hold on, go and pull the stats up, Lafonso. Every time B play against AD does play well, but bro, and B stats will tell you otherwise. And B be putting up 40, but be putting up 40 and fucking 15 on AD. Look it up. He averaging like 40
man,
points against AD.
man, I'm tired of hearing this, man. I'm tired of hearing that AD is.
I'm tired of hearing this bullshit, man. Can we
I'm
move
being
on?
honest. He's averaging 40 and 15 against AD, bro.
Dude, I'm sorry. You give me a 6'11", 7-foot player who can play center, nigga. You
He's
playing
not
center,
a
you getting
center.
your ass off the team.
He's not a
You think,
center.
hey, LaFonso, you think you're gonna be 7 foot and play small forward, power forward on my team? Man,
Exactly.
you got another
He's
thing coming, my
not 7
nigga.
foot. He's not 7 feet tall, and he's not a center, bro. He's
You
a
got
power
another thing
forward.
coming if you think shit gonna be sweet.
He's
Playing all
a
that
power
guard shit.
forward, bro.
Get
That
your ass in the
nigga is
paint,
terry
get dirty,
cloth.
nigga.
That's why he's very soft.
Y'all want a man to play out of position.
Get
Y'all
your
kind of
fucking hands
crazy.
dirty, nigga.
Yup. Put your hands in
a
that
man to
dirt,
play.
nigga.
Get your hands
Y'all
dirty,
crazy.
nigga. You a big man. I don't give a fuck
He's
what
not
they
a
be
big
saying.
man.
You a big man,
He's not a
nigga.
big man.
That nigga's a big man. That nigga's a big soft man.
That nigga's a big pussy
He's
is
not
what
a
he
big
is.
man.
That nigga
He's
run
not a
down the
big
court.
man.
Hey,
Big
Alfonso, that
pussy.
nigga run down the court by himself and get hurt.
Man.
Y'all dude's crazy.
Man, AD is soft, bro. He
That
need to
dude
get
got a
his hands
big
dirty.
coochie. Pause. Like this dude.
AD's not a
This
big
dude
man. Y'all
different, man.
niggas trolling.
I bet you if AD was playing with Michael Jordan and Kobe, oh, you gonna be playing center.
Man, Kobe
God.
Bryant was
Your
saying,
ass gonna be in the paint, nigga.
hold on. You mean the same Kobe Bryant that choked a 3-1 lead? That Kobe Bryant?
Oh, now you want to switch the
You mean the
topic.
same?
Now you want to switch the
hold on.
topic.
You mean the same Kobe Bryant that ran out Shaq? That Kobe Bryant?
Go, Mike.
Oh, you mean the same?
Goalposts.
This dude
You mean
getting
the
cooked
same
so
Kobe
bad, he
Bryant
got
that
to
got
switch the
carried?
goalposts.
You mean the same Kobe Bryant that got carried in Game 7 when he had 14 points and Paul Gasol carried his ass? That
This is
Kobe Bryant?
pathetic. You got to switch
I'm just saying,
topics.
bro.
This is pathetic, man.
Wait a minute. Ain't you the
I'm
same
just
guy used to
saying.
cuss people out for coming here and talking about Kobe?
I can admit I was wrong for that. I should not be cursing anybody out about Kobe. I was wrong for that. That I can admit. I should be doing that.
Now you didn't turn your back on Kobe being Bryant, huh?
I didn't turn my back on. I'm just saying facts.
This dude got mixed personalities or something going on.
Yeah, that nigga ain't taking his pills.
I'm just saying, bro. Kobe Bryant ain't perfect either. That's the whole point I'm making to you. He's not perfect.
Hey,
He
bro,
was
they
fucking
short
up
of
too.
medication up there or what?
Kobe Bryant is no angel. I love Kobe Bryant, but he's no angel, bro. Let's not do that.
Kobe Bryant's no angel, but I'll tell you what.
Didn't he get accused for the R word?
Yeah, in Colorado, yep.
Mm-hmm. I mean, so we really don't know how innocent the man really is. But
Exactly.
I fuck with him as in like as a basketball player, but like as a man, I mean, I don't know. He's been accused of a couple things. I mean, so I can't really say.
Nigga, we don't know what really happened there. That lady, from what I understand, was lying.
She could have been a cat, but like
she
I
was
said, you
looking for
never
money.
know.
She wanted some money, but I could be wrong. It could have happened, and she wanted it to happen, but then she changed it around.
Mm-hmm.
He cheated on Vanessa Bryant. He did.
Well, nigga, cheating been going on since the turn of the century.
And plus, when you got money like that, my nigga, when you get money like that, you can do whatever you want.
Here's the problem. Here's my problem with that. Vanessa Bryant. No offense to Kobe. If Vanessa Bryant looked like Patrick Mahomes' girl, okay, I can understand cheating.
Wait, what?
Bro, hold on. Listen. Everybody knows how Kobe Bryant. I mean, not Kobe Bryant. Everybody knows how Patrick Mahomes' girl is all skinny and frail and shit, and everybody's saying he should be with her. So what I'm saying is this: if Kobe Bryant's wife, the Grants, come on, dude. At least let me get across the point. If Kobe Bryant's wife was looking like Patrick Mahomes' wife, Okay, I can understand cheating, but Kobe Bryant wife, bro, she bad as hell. I don't know how you cheat on that,
Bro, Kobe Bryant liked his fucking options, my nigga. Simple.
bro.
Yep.
She bad as hell.
He
How
liked
do you
his
cheat on
options, nigga.
Vanessa Bryant? Is not ugly, bro, and she thick.
Bro, why eat steak every fucking day when you can eat hamburgers, all types of shit?
She is thick. She
Pizza,
is thick. She look good. You
get
gonna
you
cheat
some
on that?
seafood broil.
You
Hey,
cheating
go
on
Mike.
that?
Go Mike. I'll give you something here. See, you can be with an ugly woman, and the more you with that ugly woman, the better she look. And you could be with a fine woman. The more you with that fine woman, she don't
That's
get no
fast. That's
fine.
fast. What you're saying. That is fast. What you're
Two
saying.
things can be. I'm gonna use infamous line. Two things can be right, sir.
That's fast. What you're saying. I have seen some pretty good, and then like later on, I kind of see them less attractive. I mean, that's
Exactly,
true.
because
That's
you
true.
see
That's
them
not a
so
lie.
much that they ain't that good. I mean, they good looking, but you can see something else and say, that's nice
It's
right
like
there.
we were overhyping them ourselves at the beginning.
Man, I ain't never finna cheat on no bad man. Vanessa Bryant too bad to cheat on. Hell no.
Because what do we go for as men? We don't go for brains. We go for bodies and looks.
That's it.
That's not 100% factual. Some men go for brains, not just looks.
Nah, is she bad? She getting a ring. No cap.
But here's what I'm saying though.
If you badass fuck, like
It's
I'm talking
50.
about badass
It's
fuck,
50.
I got
No,
a ring, but
hold on. Listen, it's 50-50 for this reason. If I want a girl that I could be with and we could be with each other, I want a girl that has a little bit of both. I don't want a girl that just straight looks. Because if she got straight looks, but she don't have no work, she don't have a work mentality. She can't cook. She can't do shit, but just look good. No, fuck that. I need you to have I need you to have more than just looks. I need you to be able to cook. I need you to be able to work. I ain't say you gotta work a lot, but I need you to have some skills too. I don't need you to just look good. I
Okay,
need you
go
to have
Mike.
some other qualities too.
I can show you to back up what I said that more men go for looks than anything.
That's
Show
disgusting, though.
show me something that says a man 50 they
That's
50
disgusting.
50 would go for looks and
If it's going
brains
for
because
looks,
a man go more for what they see and the outside of the body.
that's not good though, Lafonso. If all you're going for in a chick is looks, am I okay? So Lafonso, let me ask you this question then. If all I'm going for is looks, am I looking for a one night stand? Am I looking for somebody that I can just play around with and we're not doing nothing serious? Or am I trying to find somebody to actually date? Because for me, if I'm trying to find somebody to actually be with, somebody that they could be my girlfriend, I need you to have some fucking brains. I can't have you looking good, but looking good, but you dumb as fuck.
Okay, I'll
Hell
answer
no.
that question. First of all, I'll answer by saying this. For me, yeah, I'm gonna go for. I mean, when I got married, I wasn't just looking at the face, the body, and all that. But
Right.
when you look at statistic wise, most men go for the looks. Now, when you
And
have
that's
said
why most men end up
when you have said
divorced.
on here, when you have said on here and talked about women, I've never seen you talk about their brains. I've seen you talk about their looks.
But I'm different. But here's the thing, Lafonso. I'm different from real life to YouTube. Here,
mm,
Grinch, hold on, Grinch. Damn,
he
man.
cooking your ass, boy.
Grinch, do I gotta
Cook
put you in the
session,
backstage? Grinch, do I have to put you in the backstage?
bro. I got my marshmallows. This is a cook session, man. Go ahead.
Okay, go on mute with that shit then. Here's what I'm saying to you, LaFonso. When I'm on YouTube, I don't act the same way I act on here, I don't do that in real life. Because real life and YouTube is two separate equations. A lot of stuff that I say on here, I'm not gonna do in real life.
Okay.
So YouTube and real life is two separate equations.
Okay. Well, let me remind you, go, Mike. When you talk about what you see in real life, you say it on here.
But
So when you
LaFonso,
talk about
I'm not
women,
gonna
you say they look
Okay,
good.
so you're faking a persona when
here's
you get on
what I'm
here.
talking about.
That's crazy.
LaFonso, I just told Grinch, you gotta stop, Grinch. This is a
So
me
you're
and
so you're
LaFonso.
faking a persona.
Grinch, stop cutting me off.
Okay.
Grinch, I'm not gonna ask you too many more times. This is a me and LaFonso conversation. So stop cutting across the lane.
Hold on, Grinch. Let me
LaFonso,
cook them.
LaFonso, if I'm looking for a chick to just smash and dine, uh, a, a chick that we're not serious, we're just playing around. Of course, I'm going for looks if that's the case. But if I'm
Okay,
looking for
so
a
you
chick that
become
just
that
want
50%.
no, but Alfonso, the point I'm making is it depends on what you're looking for. Are you looking for a chick to actually be with and y'all be boyfriend and girlfriend, or are you looking for a chick to just play around with?
But do you know how many relationships started by just foreplay?
I'm not starting mine like that. No, I'm not starting mine like that because you have to have skills. A lot of chicks, Alfonso, that look good, they got no fucking skills.
But see, this is why I can tell you where you're wrong on that. Because I got a lot of partners who started off fucking with chicks just foreplaying. And they end up with them because it goes from foreplaying to something serious. I
I'm
got
not. I'm
some,
not
I
doing
got
that. I'm not
some,
doing that.
I got some who haven't did that. But most of them, they end up taking that serious after a while because it changes. Some things change.
What's my okay? So here's the thing, Alfonso. That's if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. But for me, what's more attractive to me is a chick that's smart and she look good. It if she got body, she look good and she's smart as hell. Now to me that's the real attraction right there. But if she's looking good but she dumb as hell, she got no cooking skills, she don't work. She don't believe in working. She don't want to pay anything. Don't want to do anything. She just look good. That would be a turn off to me. For me, if she can look good, but she also got skills and she got ambition, to me that's way more attractive to me than a chick that just got the badunkadonk. I'm just saying, and that's what I look for in real life, Lafonso. Whenever I get a chick, I look for your skill sets, not just your looks. I look for both. But if I'm but like I said, if all I'm looking for is a play, then I'm going all looks if that's the case. But for me, if I want a girlfriend, you gotta have multiple qualities. You gotta have a plethora of qualities for me.
All
You
right.
can't just look
Then
good.
what about uh Alfonso, what about you as far as a woman? What do you look for?
I mean, to be honest, for me, I look for both. I look for both, but I would say I go for personality a lot more for me.
That stuff matters.
I
Hold on. Pause
Go
right
ahead,
there.
go ahead.
If
Then.
a chick, if a chick look good, but she got a trash personality, trash character, you still want her? I'm just saying.
If she's average looking and her personality is like out of this world, like I'm talking about like
No,
the
no,
best.
no. Ain't no
There's
average
no way
nigga.
I'm not
No,
gonna be
you're not
dating
doing
her.
it. Ain't no and no. Ain't no average nigga. If she's a fucking 10, if she a fucking 10, top to bottom, and she got no personality, no character, do you still want her?
No. I'm saying if she got all the personality but no looks.
No, you trying to cheat the game now, nigga.
No,
You
no.
trying to
I'm
down
no.
that
I'm asking you.
spring,
Would you?
bro. You're trying to find ways to try to beat
No,
around
I'm
the bush,
asking you a question. I'm saying, would you or would you not?
bro. That question don't even sound right, bro. You trying to beat around the bush. That's why it sounds
How's
weird to
that
me,
being?
bro.
I'm just asking you a legitimate
You're
question, but
you're
okay.
asking me, bro. You're asking a
I
low.
guess some topics are a little too sensitive for you.
You're asking a low ball. You're asking a low ball question, which is why I don't want to answer that because
You could have answered it in 5 seconds, but you're doing all
you're
this
asking me a
explanation
low
for what?
ball, Grinch.
You could have been answered the question instead of doing all that talking.
You're asking me a low ball question though.
And you couldn't just answer it instead of saying all this shit.
You're asking me a low ball question, bro. What kind of question are you? But the question you're asking me is low ballish. If you really think about it.
Oh, bollocks like this nigga, man.
For me, if I gotta if a chick look good top to bottom, she got all the badges, but she ain't smart, I ain't gonna fuck with you. I'm sorry, bro. You gotta have character. You gotta have personality. I don't care. You can have all the looks in the world, but if your personality and character's fucked, then you're fucked. Period. I'm just keeping it a buck. But if she's average, okay, so Grinch, you say if she's average looking, but she got a good personality or bad personality.
Dog, I said, what if she's average looking? No, I said for me, okay, all I was saying for me, I would date like a woman that's average looking, but her personality is like top tier. It's like 10 out of 10. I'm definitely gonna date her because like for me,
That's fair.
like personality is what attracts me the most. But other men be different, so I can't
That's
talk
a,
for everybody.
I can agree. I can agree to that. That makes a lot of sense of what you're saying. I would too. I value the personality and the character over anything else. I also value what LaFonso. What else have what's have value to Grinch? I also value your skills. She gotta have skills, man. I'm sorry. You gotta have some motherfucking cook. You better be able to cook. You better have you better be working some kind of job or something. I'm just saying money
As
money
long
gets
as
the
you're
money.
working, you're doing something, being productive.
Yeah. She gotta be making some money. She gotta be able to cook. I'm just being real, bro. You can't just be looking good. I'm sorry. If I get home from work, I need a goddamn back massage. The hell? You gotta be on point. On point. She gotta have them skills,
She better learn how to roll my blunts, man. If that's the case.
and she better not be wearing no crazy ass clothes in public. Dead ass. Cover everything up. That's shit for me.
That's
Yeah.
how that's how you know if a woman really don't give a fuck. If y'all out in public and she has like these topless shirts or bottoms, like that's how you can tell she has no self respect for you or for herself.
Man, I'll give you a better one, man. A woman
Hmm.
who don't go all like that, but then you meet her and she present herself as one thing. Then you realize later on you're starting to see the real her. She's a different thing. That's even worse because you know what? A woman like that will f your life up,
Yeah, and I know
especially
that
after you have a
I know
kid
that
or
from
something with
firsthand
her.
experience.
See,
Go ahead.
deception is hard to see. That's why it's so hard to pick a woman because deception is hard to see. When we meet women as men, we don't know if they're good or bad. We got to try to see it and figure out. But here's the thing: you could be with a woman for 2 years, and then all of a sudden she changed on you. Because the real person gonna eventually always come out, and she can be good or she can be bad. And if she's bad, she can make your life a living hell.
See, see. For me personally, Lafonso, I'll give you an example. Like for me personally, I just got out of a relationship. I'll say 3 months ago, and like this girl I met, right? She was, yeah, I talked about it before, but she was black and Puerto Rican. But with her, like when I first met her, like she was the nicest girl in the world. Very very nice. She just doesn't cause me any problems. But like after months go by, I start seeing how she acts. She just starts being disrespectful to me. Like there's just certain shit she wouldn't like do for me at the beginning. Like she didn't keep it consistently, if it makes sense. You know how in the beginning in the relationship they all be sweet, they all be sweet to you and shit, but like maybe later down the line, they don't keep the same energy. Maybe they just stop giving a fuck. But I mean, I, I don't know. I mean, it's crazy, man. My bad though. Go ahead. These
No,
niggas.
no, no. I feel you on that, man. I feel you on that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'll just tell you, like I was telling Texas, and I tell everybody, bro. When you meet a woman and you're looking for a wife, you better go around her family, man. Because a lot of times, men as us, we don't want to really go around a family like that. But if I get a chance right away, and I've only known you for 2, 3 days, and I think you might be the one for me, I gotta go see more. I want to go around your family. I want to see how you interact with them. Because a woman, first of all, a woman who uh, uh, lives among her family divided, that means that she gets along with them, but they don't see the eye to eye on a lot of things. That could be you. You'll be that person eventually, when she don't see eye to eye with you. A woman who brings momentum, character, understanding, all that. That's what you want. And a woman who also believe in that knitted family, she gonna make sure her kids are very tight, because there's some women, they don't make sure their kids are very tight, and that's important to certain women because they grew up with that. Then I can flip that over and say there's women who didn't grow up with that, but that's what they want. That's what they go for. Like that's why it's so hard. It's
Mm-hmm.
you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So trying to pick a wife is 50-50, because you really don't know who you're getting until you got it. And when you got it, you will probably won't even know until 5, 6, 7 years later. When you,
It's tough because a lot of these women, man, a lot of them be throwing like minor red flags, and maybe you just ignore them like for your own good, but then later they just bite you in your butt. They,
oh
you know,
yeah,
they come back to haunt you.
oh yeah, no doubt. I got a partner of mine, and his girl at the time was throwing him red flags, but he was at the time in love with her, and she supposedly was in love with him. That when we was telling them, and everybody was telling him out of all our group, he didn't listen, and now he's having a hard time in life with her. A hard time because he's he's overcommitted now. They married now. Um, she's not what he want. I talk to him on the phone all the time. She's not what he want, but now he's trying to figure out how to get out of this with kids that he don't want to walk away from.
Damn. Well, I mean, I can't even talk for experience, but for me personally, I mean, I gotta figure something out. That's the only way.
The only thing you can really do, man, is try your best to understand who you with and try to see who they really are, catch any red flags. But when you look for red flags, here's the definition of red flags: something that's outstanding, something that's crazy. Because sometimes us men and even women, we can look for red flags and we might be just in our head going overboard and looking at it that they did something in a bad way. But we got to be able to really justify in our mind what's a red flag, because um, everybody probably take it different, and at the same time, everybody's not perfect. People make mistakes, so being able to determine when somebody make a mistake or catching a red flag is two different things, and sometimes we can't go overboard judging that. We don't want to be like somebody who's constantly judging somebody in the wrong way, but at the same time, we don't want to meet somebody that's we missed a red flag. So it's a very tough thing, man.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but I feel like sometimes they can be right too, so I can't totally count it out.
Right, right, exactly,
So I mean,
exactly.
you just never know, basically, man. And that's the thing that sucks. It's a gamble, really. You could think you found the nicest chick in the world, man, and she could just switch up on you at any time. You never know.
Yep, man, that's true facts, man. That is true facts.
You see the woman. What's his name? Jalen Green got pregnant. What's her name? It was that one model,
Oh, I heard about that.
bro. Like her, bro. Like yeah, she looks good on the outside, but inside, bro, she's a straight up demon. She already knew she was gonna set this nigga up, all types of shit, man. She looks pretty in the outside, but in the inside, Man, she's a whole demon, man.
That's why me, man, I would be more like Magic Johnson. And I'm sure there's other players, athletes who did it, but Magic Johnson, he married his college love, Cookie. See, me, I'm not gonna go out and marry no. Let's say if I was an athlete, I'm not finna go out and marry no other rich woman. I just don't believe that rich and
Hell
rich
no.
connects.
Right.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the wilderness. I'm gonna set up some traps. I'm gonna catch me a female Bigfoot. I'm gonna shave that hoe out and teach her how to talk, and that's gonna be my wife.
Oh, this nigga Samurai tripping. He said tomboys. Man, you tripping.
But yeah, man, finding somebody is a hard thing, though, bro. That's no doubt about that. And then uh, let me ask you this, because I asked Mike. I was hoping we'll have a lot of people in here to bring up this topic about what's going on with LeBron, and I think it can transfer over to Barry Bonds, and might even be Tom Brady. How do these old dudes get to do this, but yet as they get older, they get better? Are they taking something? I ain't gonna say no names of pills,
Do,
but
do, do you think they're taking something? Like, do you think, in your opinion?
yeah. I mean, here's one right here. I play baseball. I'm a big baseball fan. I watched Barry Bonds in his younger days. That nigga can barely hit a home run, but yet as he get older, this dude getting buff, right? They say when you get older, don't you kind of shrivel up? This dude getting buff. And now all of a sudden he's knocking them out of the park every night on ESPN. Come on, bro.
But if we're being honest, and like I posted this on a comment on a YouTube channel. I'm not gonna say, but LeBron to me, man, I don't think he's cheating because if you just look at it at face value, the dude always been an athletic freak ever since his high school days. Dude's always been jump out the gym, athleticism, and he's always had a built body. If you really look into it, I mean, I can't say he's using any type of pills or anything like that. Oh, sorry, Skittles, but I mean, I don't know. To me, he's always been athletic in his career, even in his young days in high school. So, like, my point being, I
Well,
don't
wait a
see it.
minute. Wait a minute. Because what you're saying is you said his young days. Of course he's athletic in his young days. But the
No,
guys
but
like,
I'm saying he kept the same consistency. I don't think it made him better.
okay, well, let me ask you this question then. I'm not saying that LeBron is doing anything. I'm just saying it's things there that make me look at it and just say a little something different. But how does old dude be the age he is and get hurt, but yet heal so quick? How is he still jumping his head hitting the rim? How is he faster than some of the younger guys in the NBA?
You also gotta. I mean, I'm not gonna excuse it just on this, but I mean, you just gotta look at it. This dude got elite genetics, and not only that, this dude almost spends upwards to what, 1 million to 2 million a year on his body, working on his body.
Right.
I mean, if you really look into it, this dude invests a lot of money and he eats correctly. He doesn't eat like no BS. He eats healthy food. Like if you really look into like the LeBron like regimen or whatever the fuck that word is, like this dude takes care of his body, bro, and he spends top money to do it.
Okay, then so if this you say this kind of runs in his genes, right?
Yes, this dude got freakish genes. There's no doubt.
So when you say freakish genes, kind of like break that down for me. What do you mean?
Like I think the genes he got from his parents, you know, like I just think that's what made him so athletic, probably from his dad's side.
Does his son have that?
Who, Bronny?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, all his sons really could jump out the gym. I'm not gonna say they athletic like John Moran, but they definitely athletic.
That's a tough one because I mean Michael Jordan is very athletic, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But if you watch his kids, they don't seem very athletic.
But you also got to look in most situations. The superstars' kids really never resemble really their parents. Like they're not as good as your parents, if that makes sense. For like most of the time.
Hmm.
Even Bronny, I don't really consider him to be good. I mean, he's a second round pick at best right now. So
Do you think that Gary Payton Jr. is better than Gary Payton Sr.?
nah, man, that's crazy. I mean, he had a decent little run with the Warriors. What was it last year against the Celtics? But I mean, that was it. I don't make you better than your pops.
Hmm.
But yeah,
You heard about Isaiah Thomas, right?
nah. What happened?
He's back in the NBA.
Isaiah Thomas?
Yeah. Used to play for
Which one?
not the one from the Pistons.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The
You
other one.
you talking about old boy that used to play with the Celtics, Hornets,
Yeah.
Lakers for one period?
Yeah, I forgot what team he playing with, but he's back in the NBA.
You talking about the one that's what 5'10", 5'11",
Yeah.
6 foot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
He's actually. I felt like that was Isaiah Thomas dirty, kind of like Carmelo. I mean, they've always been good role players, but I don't know what's up with these teams not picking them up.
Yeah, man. Some of these,
Isaiah Thomas to me is still a great bench player.
yeah, that's the one thing I hate to see is when these leagues like NFL or NBA blackball a player, man. I don't like that, bro. I really don't.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you look at it, man, if you want to go back to even Colin Kaepernick, his whole thing of kneeling, why wasn't it so bad on Tim Tebow when he kneeled? I know they represented different things, but it's the same thing they doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is the other guy white or black?
White.
Well, there you go.
Oh, come on, dude. Let's not even go on to that now.
The NFL, the NFL is the R word. Look at how they did Marshawn Lynch. They told Pete Carroll, don't run the ball with Marshawn. They told what's his name? They told the
Isn't Patrick
Falcons
Mahomes black?
what?
Isn't Patrick Mahomes black?
No, he's mixed. He's half black, but he's half something else too. He's not fully black.
Okay, but points still being made. I mean, he's still one of the most winningest quarterbacks right now. So, and he's black.
He's half white. They don't count. They don't count as being black.
He's still part black, so that makes him black still.
It doesn't count. It does not count as being black, sir. You can't be half. You can't be half
Do
white
you hear
and say
this?
you're
Do you hear this,
black.
LaFonso? This shit's crazy.
Yeah.
Doesn't count. He don't count as full black. He counts half black. We're talking about
He's
fully
still
black.
black though. You're not listening.
He don't count, bro. He don't even look black. Texas said he gonna be on in 5 minutes. He said.
Uh-oh.
Yep, 5 minutes he's gonna be on. He said. He just texted me.
Whip your ass up, nigga.
Oh,
Nigga sleeping now. Imagine.
Ooh.
Anything going on in the NFL? Any moves?
The Packers got the best safety in free agency, and we also got the best running back in free agency too. And the 49ers have let go of Kinlaw. Kinlaw was cut by the Niners. The Niners also cut Chase Young. They also cut Eric Armstead. So the Niners basically cut 3 of the 8 defenders off their defensive line.
I think Armstead already signed, and then Chase Young went to the Panthers, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, Armstead got signed. Chase Young got signed, and Kinlaw got signed. They all got signed by teams. So the 49ers getting weak, man.
Mm-hmm.
If the Packers play their card, if the Packers go to the Super Bowl and beat the Chiefs, I'm talking mad shit to 49er fans. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna talk so much shit. It's gonna be ridiculous.
Would you pull up a San Francisco and talk the same shit if y'all win?
Hell yeah. I'm definitely going down there talking shit. In the fucking hood.
This is
I ain't gonna give 2 fucks. I'm gonna let niggas have it. The fact that the Chiefs beat them so many times, if we the ones to beat them, bro, I'm gonna talk some mad shit.
They finna
I'm
corner
gonna-
you up and maul your ass up.
No, they not because I ain't going alone, dumbass.
This nigga going to the Bay Area, boy. You going to home territory. What you
I'm
think you
going to
gonna
the
do
Bay Area.
against a whole stadium?
That don't mean shit.
This dude is not gonna talk shit. He's gonna be there quiet watching the game.
I'm gonna talk mad shit.
Hey, I got a question for y'all, man. Did y'all hear about that Mike Tyson supposed to do a promotion fight with
Oh
what's
man,
that dude name? damn,
Jake Paul, LaFonso, stop
yeah,
playing.
Jake Paul. Yeah, Jake Paul. What y'all think about that, man?
I ain't watching that bullshit.
I'm not. I mean, Mike Tyson's winning, but I'm not watching that boring
Now,
ass fight.
now they got on the YouTube where Jake Paul was punching a bag and Mike Tyson. Man, it's a big difference, bro. But anyway, I'm just saying. Nigga, I'm gonna tell you what. Before I get in the ring with Mike Tyson, I'm gonna ride a bike with no tires and no inner tube. It's gonna be straight rims, and I can ride it down an icy road, and I can plunge underwater. I'm sorry, I'm not finna get in the ring with Tyson.
Man, you sound scared.
That's
Bro, you crazy, bro. I'm definitely fighting Mike Tyson. What? At this juncture, he's 60 years old.
The Lakers are back in. I got great news for the Lakers. The Lakers are in the 9th seed.
I thought we were in the 10th seed.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Am I clear?
Yep.
You cleared the fishbowl.
Yeah. So, yeah. Of course, the Chiefs own San Fran and a few other teams. But I heard you saying that, but right before I hopped on. But I told y'all the Chiefs might get Odell Beckham. That story's taking off. So I would pay him. They have $10 million extra because Mahomes maneuvered his deal for 21 off. So he'll get that paid down the road. But they, what's his name's deal was up to $11 million. That Marquise Brown move was humongous. And if they could sign OBJ for like $4 or $5 million, he's made a ton of money. He just take another pay cut. You just make $15 million, almost $3. I mean, with Baltimore. bro. Go ahead and take $5 million and play with the Chiefs, man. OBJ Brown. OBJ
Let
is
me
your third option. That's crazy. Fourth option.
let me just ask you this, Texas. I'm gonna ask you this one time only. If the okay, so the Chiefs own the 49ers. If the Packers beat the Chiefs in their first no, if the Packers beat the Chiefs on their first try in the Super Bowl, what does this say about the 49ers?
I mean, I
Nothing.
don't know. Nothing.
Yes, it does. Hold on,
I'm not talking about the Packers right now, Mike. Please, I'm trying to talk about the Chiefs just briefly. You mean you saturate everything with the Packers, bro?
Go ahead.
I'm just
Go
saying,
ahead.
yeah, because the Chiefs are established at this point. Imagine if they get OBJ as their fourth option behind Kelsey, behind Brown, and behind Rice with that running game. That might be the top offense in the league, and you still gonna have at least a top 5 to 7 defense. Man, they're gonna get them off the field. Ooh, this can look dangerous. Go ahead.
In Texas, here's the problem with that is that if you give Patrick Mahomes OBJ,
Yeah,
he's going to use him in no other way that any quarterback have ever used him before.
yeah, exactly. He'll get the most out of him at his stage in his career.
Exactly. Exactly.
OBJ can still do his thing against your third or fourth corner. Oh my goodness. Then
Oh,
you got
yeah.
Rasheed Rice slicing against Dyson Kelsey. Then you have the running game, and then you still have you got Marquise Brown, who you could put Marquise Brown and Hardman on the field at the same time as deep threats. Oof, that's dangerous.
That means that the whole wide receiver thing will be accomplished.
Yep. And you'll still have like a top 7 defense at worst. If not, they'll probably still be a top 5, even if they lose Snead. Because they still got Trent McDuffie on the other side, who's a top 7 cornerback. Woo! It's looking dangerous.
That means that Kansas City is not coming back just to have a normal season. They coming back to repeat.
You try to three-peat, yeah, man. And you know, Kansas City, they love the speedy receivers.
Yep.
OBJ can still run too now. I mean, I know they got Marquise Brown and Hardman for speed, but OBJ can still run.
That's why I say if you get Patrick Mahomes OBJ, he's going to use him in ways that other quarterbacks didn't.
Yeah.
Like watch and see. But yeah, I don't know. I can't talk nothing about my team because we ain't doing shit. Well, we got some play. We made some trades, but
Pittsburgh's trying to make noise. They're trying to get what's his name, Jefferson too. They already signed another receiver.
yeah, but here's the question I got about Pittsburgh. Why did they go for
Yeah, Russell. That was a bad
Russell?
decision
Yeah.
because of his age. Because now, if you think he can you can kind of fix him for the better, and you can have him for 3 to 4 years, a quality Russell Wilson, then okay. But they signed him for 1 year deal. Maybe they're trying to just see, okay, what does he have this year? And then if we like what we see, which they may, because he'll actually have weapons, then they might like what they see, and they'll say, okay, we'll sign him for 3 more years. I don't know. I agree, it doesn't make sense right now.
But they signed. They went after Russell, but they went after another quarterback too. I'm trying to think of his name.
They just picked up Fields. That was dumb.
Yeah. Why did they do that? I don't get
What this tells me is that the only thing that I can think
They
of,
don't
if I'm trying to
trust
get
Russell.
Russell probably the starter, but the issue is they might be trying to secure a young quarterback. So when Russell, that makes no sense, but that's the only thing I can think of because of Russell. Once Russell leaves, whenever he does, they can have a young quarterback right there ready to replace him. That's all I can think of because I don't know why you would sign both of the quarterbacks. I don't know.
I don't know. How's Pittsburgh defense? It's not super solid, but it's somewhat of improvement.
Nah, they're good. They're good.
So they just need to get together offense then.
Yeah, and they're doing that. They're trying to. The only thing they have to do is probably fix that O-line, and they might do that in the draft. I mean, Pittsburgh would be a monster if Russell can be like a B- version, not even an A. He can't be that because the only way for Russell to be at his top game is for him to scramble like he did in his 20s. He can't do that anymore. But if he could be a B minus with that defense, ball control, he still has receivers. They're trying to get Justin Jefferson. They already signed a receiver, but they're trying to get Jefferson too with the run game. Yeah, they'll be a problem.
Yeah, because sometimes you take players from one team to another team, they're a lot better.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, shouts out to the Denver Bronco fans, and I need to see those signs when y'all walking around Denver saying, "Fire Sean Payton, hoe ass."
Yeah.
That nigga out of here. Go, Mike. You go, Mike. Go ahead. Talk about your Packers, bro.
Oh man, damn. I got a lower back pain going on right now, so I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with that. But
Got a little
man,
what?
it's for me. People are overreacting to a lot of what he just said, but I'm not
Who?
going to dive into it,
Oh.
and then like that. But a lot
Wait,
a lot
go,
of
Mike.
the-
You got to break that down now. Both of us was talking. Who is who? Who?
I'm talking about it's a combination. It's a combination of you and him. It's a combination. A lot
But
of
who's
what y'all say,
overrating? Can you say what are you talking about?
a lot of those moves that both of y'all are talking about that the Chiefs made is a lot of overrated moves that
So
nobody's
how's
talking
Marquise Brown overrated?
He overrated, bro.
Okay, in that system, but Mike, hold on. He had 1,000 yards with a quarterback who was just coming, who was banged up. Hold on. Do you know he's playing with though? See, that's what I'm saying. Do you know who's throwing him the ball? Do you know what offense he's going to be in?
1,000 yards, sir. Anybody get 1,000 yards, bro?
No, I was giving you context. It was a quarterback that was missing time too. But Mike, do you not know? Just mark my words. Marquise Brown's going to be a stud this year. Do you not? But hold on. See what I'm saying? Do you know the offense that he's going to be in? Do you know the quarterback who's throwing the ball? Okay.
Nobody fears the Chiefs offense, brother.
And they'll be top 3, and you can book it.
They're gonna be top 3 in a sorry ass AFC conference that's trash. The Bengals are now trash. Let's keep this a beam. The only team good over there is the Ravens. Nobody respects the fucking Dolphins. Nobody respects the fucking Buffalo
Your conference is trash too, like it was last year.
That's Cap Texas. Your
conference was trash last year.
You'll have more good teams in the NFC than the AFC, and that's the facts.
I don't care about that. I care about my team.
The AFC, hold the fuck up, Texas. You can't say you don't care and then laugh like that shit is funny. I'm being dead serious. There's only two.
All I know is my team has dominated the NFL over the last 6 years.
Dominated nobody. Who have y'all beaten? Y'all have not beaten.
Sir, we've gone to 4 bowls in 6 years.
You have beaten nobody's time and time again to either get the Super Bowls or win Super Bowls. You beat the sorry ass 49ers. They got no.
So y'all can be saying Fran though. But the Chiefs did it. The Chiefs did. Hold on, Mike. The Chiefs beat them twice when y'all couldn't beat them. They beat them in the last Super Bowl and this Super Bowl.
Once again, Texas. Once again.
So then y'all are nobodies. Then the Niners are nobodies, and they beat y'all.
Once again, Texas. How you gonna ask me a question and then cut me off over and over and over? So should I answer the question or should I not answer the question? You tell me, Texas.
I'll ask you the question again. If the Niners beat y'all 2 different years and we beat them in the Super Bowl twice, what are y'all?
I'm not gonna argue with you, bro. It's either
you're too emotional about just a game, bro.
I'm not gonna argue with you.
You text me to come up here. You called me 2 times tonight to come up here, and you text me 1 time like you do every night.
But here's my problem, Texas. You asked me a question, correct? You and LaFonso asked me a question, right?
You didn't answer my first question.
You're not letting me even talk, bro.
No, the first question I asked you, and then you said I'm not even going to answer that. Do you remember that?
Don't ask a question with the question. You can't ask me a question and then talk over the top rope. That's crazy, bro.
But sir, I asked you an initial question. LaFonso, you heard it. I asked him an initial question about how they're overrated, and you said you're not going to answer that.
Go ahead and talk then, Texas. Don't
So I'm
ask
just
me.
lying, huh? You said you're on about you wouldn't
Ask me
answer it, and then you're mad.
no. Play the tape back. Y'all both asked me a question, and now you're over talking me, bro.
Okay,
So how you
No,
Texas,
gonna
let,
bro.
answer
let
the
him
question?
go ahead. Answer the question then, go, Mike.
Yeah,
Go
answer
ahead.
the question, please.
I can't even say my P because Texas is just so hyped up
Sir,
to
I'm
talk.
done talking,
Go ahead and
sir.
talk. Go ahead
So
and talk,
LaFonso,
bro.
he's going to keep saying cut him off. I'm not cutting him off because he doesn't want to answer the question. That's what that is. He's trying to make an
I,
excuse.
Texas, I'm not gonna argue with you over the top rope, bro.
Brother, I
You
was
asked
done
me.
talking and you're still going
You
back and say how
basically
I cut
asked
you
me.
off 3 minutes
You
ago.
basically asked me. You
Can you
basically
answer the
asked me
question?
a
Okay, Mike,
question.
answer the question. I'm
How
done
you
talking.
ask me a question and talk over there? I can't be
Y'all
like,
see, he's
oh,
still going, right? I said be quiet, but he doesn't want to answer the question, so he's going to make excuses.
the tape don't lie, Texas. The tape don't fucking lie.
Sir, I'm
I
asking you.
asked you a
Okay.
question
I'm
and you
asking you
talk
to
over
answer
the
my
top.
question now. Can you answer my question now? I'm done
You
talking.
can't ask somebody a question and then
Whenever
talk over
somebody
them.
talks about your Packers, you get so emotional, man. You don't even think straight.
Texas, word of advice: don't ask me a question and then over talk me,
Oh,
bro.
you mean like how
That's
you do
crazy as
everybody
fuck.
else all the time?
Bro, once again, Texas, if I ask you a question,
I'm just
I'm
gonna be
not gonna
quiet and let y'all
overtalk
keep letting this
you.
dude ramble about how he's not gonna answer my question. I'm gonna go on mute.
Once again, Texas, I was talking and you clearly cut me off, bro. Blatant, clear as day. How you gonna ask me a question and over talk what I'm saying, bro? If you didn't want to ask me the question, you shouldn't ask me the question. Don't ask me a question and then over talk what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying is not bullshit. So now back to so now I'm gonna try to say what I was trying to say the last 5 minutes now. Bro, the 49ers are overrated for many reasons. When the Niners played against the fucking Chiefs, they stopped doing what got them there. What got the Niners to the Super Bowl was running the goddamn ball with what's his name? Christian
Christian
McCaffrey.
McCaffrey.
Right. So this thing I'm saying is when the 49ers play against the fucking Chiefs, they stopped running the ball in key moments of the game to allow the Chiefs to stay in the fucking game. All because he had that one fumble. Okay, now we're gonna stop running the ball as much. They fucked that shit up. Chris McCaffrey, it was third down. I believe it was first down and 10, I believe. At the I don't know what part of the field they was on. They was on the Chiefs part of the field. And it was first down and 10. Now I know you and Texas saw that play, a first down and 10. Chris McCaffrey picked up 4 yards or some shit like that. It was like second down and 4 or third down and 4 or some shit like that. So the next play, instead of you going back to McCaffrey, who picked up 6 fucking yards, you're gonna throw the ball out, you're gonna throw the ball like a dumbass, get nothing. Now you gotta get a field goal. So I'm just saying the 49ers fucked that shit up. The 49ers are choke artists. Bro, the 49ers are a choking team. They choke every fucking year, especially in Super Bowls. So once again, you play to nobody in that aspect. Secondly, you play the Bengals team who fucking beat themselves time and time again. You play the Lamar Jackson who's known for choking. He's known for it. Is what he does. Yes, the Niners beat the Packers, but one thing you forget, Texas, the Niners run the ball against us. They don't run the ball against y'all. And that's my beef with the 49ers is that the 49ers got to the Super Bowl running the goddamn ball. Now all of a sudden you get there, all of a sudden you don't want to run the football. It makes no fucking sense. And Chris McCaffrey, he picked up 6 yards. So what I'm saying to y'all is if the man pick up 6 yards, what tells you to not go back to him the next play?
Okay,
He picked
can
up
I
six
speak?
fucking yards. Go ahead, bro.
This is my last time because these combos get redundant. It's the same stuff. But I just say this one thing, two things, and please don't cut me off. I didn't cut you off right there. If you do it, I'll just hop off. Um, the issue is the Chiefs were selling out for well they were really going preparing for the run and they were smacking McCaffrey around. That could have had something to do with it. Okay, you said the Chiefs. It's my last point. Please don't cut me off. You said the Chiefs didn't play anybody, right? Okay. How is that Baltimore? Okay, how is it that all these teams just running through the league, right? Baltimore, when the Bengals caught fire the second half of last year, they couldn't be stopped, right? And the Niners are through the season pretty good, everything like that. That's LaFonso. Wouldn't common sense probably tell you? Here's my last thing. If the Chiefs are just so happen to beat these top of the top teams, maybe that other team is not just a choke artist. The Chiefs are just that dang good. Maybe, just maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
So everybody's just choking, right? Baltimore's just choking, but maybe the Chiefs. I mean, they have the number one defense, if you ask me. So maybe they just have a good formula and they're well coached and they just have what it takes. So and I'm talking about my very last point, and I'll shut up about this. Don't you give Kansas City some credit because they're also playing that team? Won't you give them credit for making this team kind of choke and nut up? Because some of that credit, it can't just all be everybody just choking 100% of the time. Sometimes that other team is just pretty good and they exploit your weaknesses. I give credit to the team that's successful, like LeBron, Tom Brady, Kobe. And nobody just choked against them all the time. Sometimes they would. If it's a correlation, Mike, maybe that's just a sign this team is just that goddamn good. Go ahead, I'm done.
Okay. So I'm gonna quickly debunk both of those last 2 points, bro. If it is second down and 10 from the Chiefs yard, the Chiefs side of the field, it's second down and 10. Christian McCaffrey picks up 6 fucking yards. That's damn near a first down. That's 4 yards short of a first down. You mean to tell me you're not going back to Christian McCaffrey, who just picked up 6 fucking yards? Bro, that is redundant, bro. That is fucking stupid. There's no way in hell you telling me he picks up 6 fucking yards and you don't go back to him. 6 yards, Texas, is not 1. It's not 2. It's not 3. If McCaffrey had picked up 2 or 3 yards on that play, I would have said, okay, now if you want to throw it, so be it. But the fact that he picked up 6 yards in the third down and 4 now, why not go back to him or at least fake it to him or something? Have him involved in the play to some degree, which you don't on a key possession. Then you forget it's not hard, Texas, to beat the fucking Ravens. All you gotta do is stuff the run, keep Lamar Jackson in the pocket, and he gonna nut the fuck up like he did throwing the ball in fucking triple coverage. It's
Then
not
why
hard.
can't anybody else do it? Go ahead.
Because everybody else let him run. Everybody else he played, they allowed Lamar Jackson to fucking dance around the machine and run all the fucking field. That's all he did all year long was dance.
Go
Bands
Mike.
make him dance. Kept
Go
doing
Mike.
this shit.
You realize though, Baltimore defense won a lot of games for them, right?
Baltimore defense is overrated as fuck, bro.
How?
People overrated that defense, bro. They overrated as fuck.
So everybody's overrated in the league, man. Everybody, the Chiefs, everyone.
They're overrated as fuck.
So Mike, go ahead.
I never believed in that Ravens defense at any point. Never believed in that Ravens defense. Ever.
So Mike, let me say this because you were the same guy. Because you said when the Eagles, you were in debates, and I had to say what the truth was about this. Because you said, Jalen Hurts had one of the best performances, even though it was a losing effort. But you were the same guy who said, why did the Eagles stop running? Well, because Kansas City prepared for the run because they were getting gashed at first with the run, and Jalen Hurts did his job. But the Chiefs made adjustments, man. So I mean, if the league is all overrated, then you shouldn't even watch because if the Chiefs, who won how many, LaFonso? 3 out of the last 5 years. If that's overrated, man, then what's the rest of the league? What's the rest of the league, Mike?
Here's what kills your point, Texas. Who was the best rusher on the Eagles in that Super Bowl?
I mean, actually, it was Jalen Hurts, if you want to be honest.
Okay, so with that being said, Texas, there were so many times where Jalen Hurts could have picked up yards, but instead of him doing what he's been doing all game, I don't give a damn what the looks are. I don't care what defense the Chiefs play. If I'm doing something and it's working, I'm going to keep doing it. I'm not going to keep going to fucking whoever they had at running back
and saying, good, though.
Let's try to get you, bro. But here's what I'm saying, bro. The Eagles running backs weren't doing as good as Lamar. I mean, they weren't doing as good as Hurts was doing at running the ball. So why in the fuck am I looking for these 2 bitch ass niggas when I'm the best rusher on the team right now?
But Mike, the second half, they had spies right in the middle of the field, so he couldn't just take off anymore. That's called adjustments, man.
You can still take off. The hell?
Oh, but you won't get it. You won't get much then. And guess what, Mike? Now you're gonna be put behind the chain. Now it's gonna be 2nd and 8, 2nd and 9. That now they know you're gonna throw the ball. Whatever, man. It's okay.
If if Hurts runs a little bit, that's gonna make the Chiefs defenders have to step up. And once they step up, now you can throw it over the top.
And you know what's
What do
funny,
you think about it?
LaFonso? You know what's funny, LaFonso? I guess he's not there. But
The finals sleep like always. Ain't nothing new.
it is what it is, man. I'll say this to you though, Mike. Man, if winning 3 out of 5 years and is called that unequivocal dynasty is called being overrated, man, sign me up every day. Woo, I guess so. If the Chiefs overrated, then that means everybody else in the league is even more overrated. Then by that
Oh, I
The
logic,
hear it.
Chiefs have been the Chiefs are the beneficiary of
oh,
luck.
okay.
Dude, I think y'all arguing about something that don't make sense because,
I'm not
first
even
of
arguing,
all,
man. I'm making my
Kansas City Chiefs
factual
have won
point.
the Super Bowl back to back, so that
That's what
means
I
they
just
have been
said.
something, and it means that they are something.
That's what I'm doing. That's
And
what I've been saying.
San Francisco are not a pushover because they made it to the Super Bowl. Kansas City
San
just happened
Francisco are
to be the
pushover
better
because
team.
Kyle Shanahan has choked up 3 Super Bowls, and before that he
Actually,
choked up
two, Mike. Two.
he's choked up 2 Super Bowls. So the other thing with Kyle Shanahan is that bro, he has a habit of changing up what he's done to get there. What got you there? And then on top of this, Texas, if you want to say that the Eagles stopped running the ball because so and so, I'm not going to argue that point, Texas. But the point that I'm arguing with you with LaFonso is, bro, it was second down and 10. McCaffrey picks up 6 yards. What tells you as a head coach to not go back to a man that just picked up 6 yards? It's the same shit with a Marshawn Lynch when he drugged the niggas to the fucking red zone and they said fuck him and they threw it and Butler picked the shit off. I'm just saying, bro.
You want me to answer that?
I asked the question. I mean, come on.
Okay, I'll answer it. First of all, football is not like basketball where you go into the hot man because after a while everybody else started to get aware on defense, right? And you said that Christian McCaffrey picked up 6 yards. That's not a huge amount. It's great, but it's not huge. I could see if you saying he busts 2 runs for 20 yards. Third of all, Christian McCaffrey also, if people don't understand this, he does fumble at times. And there's a multiple other reasons I can think why they probably didn't go back to him because they probably trying to be versatile on offense because once you give the ball to the running back constantly, after a while, like you said, he picked up the 6 yards, the defense they'll start to grasp onto that. And they ain't gonna keep going to him, but at the same time, you gotta do also other things to keep that defense alert. You gotta keep the field open.
Here's my counter to that, LaFonso. And LaFonso, I'm gonna hit you with a bunch of counters too.
Okay.
In life, one thing I know about is this: you live by it, you die by it. What I mean by that is Golden State, they have lost series and they've lost finals doing what? Shooting the fucking 3. They have lived and died by the 3. You look at Earl Spence Jr. When Spence lost to fucking Crawford, he lived and died by what? The body shots. The thing I'm saying with the 49ers is you live by the run, you die by the run. I don't care what the Chiefs did defensively. I'm gonna live and die by what got me there.
I
Ain't
understand
no
that.
switching up nothing.
No, I understand that. I thought we was talking about one play, not what got us there. I thought we was talking about just one play.
No. I'm talking about the totality. What got the 49ers
Oh,
to the
okay.
Super Bowl is
Okay.
running the football. So
Okay.
even I'm not just talking about like one play or one quarter. I'm talking about if you're the 49ers, if you have to turn the ball over to Patrick Mahomes, live and die by what got you to that point, which was running the football. Running the football, it got you there. So why not die by it? Live and die by it. The same thing, LaFonso. The same thing we said about Lamar Jackson. What got Lamar Jackson to the championship game against Patrick Mahomes? Running the football. How come all of a sudden you get to the Mahomes? Now you want to try to make throws in triple fucking coverage.
Well, let me ask you this question.
Uh,
When Christian McCaffrey got those 6 yards, was the Kansas City Chiefs stopping a lot of the offensive runs?
he was getting good yards up to that. He was getting good yards up into that 3rd down and 4. He was getting pretty damn good yards. He was getting decent yards. 4 yards here, 5 yards there, 4 yards here. He was getting pretty good. He was getting pretty good yards. He wasn't getting nothing negative. He was getting good shit.
I'm gonna have to look that up because I don't remember him getting a bunch of yards like that. But I'll look it
He
up.
didn't. I didn't say he got 20 yards there, 20 yards here. I'm not talking about that. He got the yards that counted. If that makes sense. He got what counted.
Okay, so
All the yards that counted, he got those.
was he getting 5 yards when it was 3rd and 7?
No, I'm not.
See, it ain't.
I'm not.
What
I'm not
I'm
saying
trying to
he was.
say is not a matter of how he got the yards. Is when he got the yards on what possession.
He got all the he got the yards they needed to keep the ball moving. I don't know if it was 3rd downs or 2nd downs or 1st downs. The thing I'm saying, LaFonso, is that he was keeping the chains moving. He was keeping that ball moving. Whether it was 2 yards, it was 3 yards, or 4 yards, he had that chain moving. And on top of that, it kept Brock Purdy at a harm's way. Because LaFonso, if you watch the game, LaFonso, Brock Purdy's offensive line was playing like dog shit. They wasn't blocking and giving Purdy time to drop back and make his throws like he wanted to. So running the ball with Christian McCaffrey, it took pressure off of Brock Purdy. So that's what I'm saying with Kyle Shanahan. He should have stuck with the run because it took pressure off of Brock Purdy. Yes, the Chiefs did have some plays where they stuffed the run, but I'm just saying, what got you there, you die by it. It's kind of like Mike Tyson said, LaFonso, I'm gonna die by the left hook. No, it's not the hook. He said, I'm gonna die by the uppercut. Whether it works or not, I'm gonna live and die by it.
Well,
Mike Tyson has both matches live and die by the uppercut.
It didn't work against Holyfield, did it?
He said what?
It didn't work against Holyfield.
But look, even though it didn't work, LaFonso, he still died by it.
So what I'm trying to say is that maybe San Francisco felt like they needed to change up their game because
that's why they lost.
Kansas City. The one thing about Kansas City, I would tell you this: you can watch their defense during a regular season, but they are a whole complete difference in the
they
playoffs.
They kept running the ball. Look, LaFonso, they kept LaFonso. Pacheco was struggling all game, but guess what?
Right.
But guess what? The Chiefs kept giving it to him. They didn't start giving it to him because he was struggling. They kept going to him.
But see, the difference is they have Patrick Mahomes. You can get Patrick Mahomes the ball 3rd and 15. He can get a 1st down. I don't know if Brock Purdy can do that.
Okay, so here's the thing. The Chiefs have lived and died by what? Throwing the ball. They lived and died by that all year. They've lived and died by throwing the ball and occasionally giving the ball to Pacheco.
Right.
The 49ers live and die by running the ball with Christian McCaffrey. They lived and died by that all year. So why would you all of a sudden switch up and just stop living and dying by what got you there, which is running the football?
Well, the only thing I can think of will make them stop and switch up is that what they was doing wasn't working.
It was working. They picked up 6 yards. Go back to it. Give it back to them.
That's what I'm asking you. The 6 yards. When did they pick it up on what down? That matters.
It was 2nd down and 10.
Okay, I'll go back and watch it. I'll go back and watch that and see.
When you go back and you look at it, it was 2nd down and 10 on the Chiefs sideline. No, it was in the red zone. They were in the red zone. 2nd down and 10 in the red zone. And McCaffrey picked up 6 big yards. Big yards. Right. If you get a ball back to McCaffrey, LaFonso, I believe he punched the bitch in the motherfucking end zone. I believe he scored that shit.
Oh well.
And I'm gonna say this to AC Picks, man. Goat Mike lives and dies by I don't switch up for nobody. I live and die by this shit.
It's just
It's
that
it's
on that day, Mahomes did what greats do. I think he had. I'm not even looking at the guys. Right. Let me finish, please. I just let you literally talk for like 7 minutes.
Go ahead, big baby.
And well, hey, if you want to say big baby, you're the definition of it as much as you've done in the past on these streams. But anyway,
Come and take the bottle, nigga. Now
huh?
what?
I'll get you your binky, bro. So that'll definitely set you up permanently.
As long as it ain't pink or red, we all straight. You better
We
be
know yours
orange.
gonna be green and yellow, man.
Damn right,
Anyway,
green and yellow. Damn
yeah,
right.
yeah. We should put Mike up there, big baby with that creepy mustache you got. I'm just messing with you, man. But anyway, I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling.
And not Big Baby Davis either. Not that fat 7-foot motherfucker.
I'll just say this last thing about this. Mahomes just showed you what greats do, man. I think he had 399, 400 yards, basically 66 on the ground. When he had to make the big plays, he was able to make them. That's all I have to say.
To be honest, Texas, he should have got the MVP this year.
And what turned that game around too was that unexpected. I think Alfonso recalls it on that. The guy didn't muff it, but it went off one of the special teams' ankle, and then that's what really changed the game around. And as soon as soon as that happened, then the Chiefs hit MBS down the seam. I forgot immediately for a touchdown. And then that's kind of what changed it. But I don't care, man. I mean, it's over. The Chiefs won. Chiefs are focused on next season now. Baseball's coming up. I can't wait for that. Woo! March 28th, LaFonso.
Let's talk some baseball now. LaFonso, who's your team?
Detroit Tigers.
You're Colorado fan. Colorado.
I'm a Detroit Tigers fan, but we ain't finna kick up no dust this year, man.
Yeah, that's true. I miss the days when you had Maglio Ordonez, Curtis Granderson, or Miggy Cabrera. You had what's his name too? The big black dude. I'm sorry, Curtis is black too. No, not Cecil Fielder. No, that was Prince Fielder. Prince Fielder was good too. Yeah, Prince Fielder. Yeah, that was back in the day too. Yeah. I'm thinking about Thames, whatever his name is. Last name was Thames. He had like a very violent batting motion. And then you had another Dominican dude. He was black Dominican. Oh, God dang it. He was a power. He was your DH. Oh, then you had what's his name? Brandon Inge. Brandon Inge.
Where y'all going now?
Ask him this question, LaFonso. Ask him a question about the title.
Okay, hold on. I gotta get my door. Hold on, right quick.
And we got Pagan, crazy ass in the building. We got AC bitch ass in the building. We got Doris, Celtic bitch ass. You know what I mean, with his ugly ass thumbnail.
Doors is weird, man. He said BBM. You know what BBM stands for, right?
Yep. Everybody knows what that stands for.
I don't think everybody knows what that stands for.
BBM don't stand for nothing. I just made it up.
Yes,
BBL
it does.
and BB something else.
BBM does stand for something. Yes, it does.
I've never heard of it then.
I'm not lying to you. Big beautiful women. Just guess what the other one is. I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying.
You.
And it coming from you. That's why I thought you knew what it meant.
No.
Well, if I get married, I would like my wife to call me a big beautiful man. False.
I'm sure she will.
Whoa.
Do you like it when your woman?
We're not going to repeat that, Mike.
Whoa.
Do you like when your woman calls you daddy?
I would like that, yes. Oh, pause. Hell. I'm over here answering questions just all willy-nilly. You know what, Mike? Forget about that. I'm over here. I would like for her to call me that, but just don't answer me that question yet.
Oh, damn.
Well, he did say if it's my woman, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, your wife.
Damn.
This is getting kind of weird.
Texas, I ain't gonna lie, Texas. This dude's worse than Grinch. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Peyton, I'm not lying
Don't
to you.
make
Hold
it
on, let me see if I can look it
GAY.
up on Google. I'm not lying to you.
I want me some mac and cheese.
You know what Eric told me? Eric told me Eric had told me that he doesn't hop on here very often anymore because of Doris.
Is that what he really said?
He said because Doris too weird.
That's what Quan said?
Yes, you ran him off. When you look this shit up, when you look this shit up and said he don't play baseball, you scared his ass off.
I love how
Yep.
it's always the
That's not
You
what
should have
scared him
kept your
off.
mouth closed. You should have kept your mouth closed, Doris.
That's not what scared him off.
well, all I could do is apologize, and that's in the past. And I said I'm not going to say it again, and I won't. He was on the other night, Go Mike, and I didn't say anything inappropriate or stupid, did I?
But he's only been on one time in like how long?
But
Almost
it
2
was a good
months.
start. It's a good fucking start.
Is my
I
mic
liked him
on?
a piece.
No, it was on.
Okay.
I'm cool with Eric. I'm sorry I made him feel that way. We're all grown men. We can always change and get better.
Eric is scared of Doris, man. I don't know.
Oh, for Christ's sake. He's not my type, anyways. He's
Whoa,
Whoa, all right,
whoa,
man.
whoa, hold
Yeah, that's
on.
crazy.
This is
That's
zesty as fuck now.
insane. That's
That's
insane, man.
zesty. That's zesty as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
Wow.
I said he's not my type. He's a man.
Well,
Why you
nah,
keep looking
he
at
tried to clean
me?
that up. You saw that? He tried to clean that up.
He tried to clean that shit up, Texas. Now you can't clean that up. Hey, Texas, you can't clean that up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No way to clean that up. Mm-mm. To say he's not my type to a whole nother man, that's sus, bro. I don't care
Yeah,
how
it
you
needs
look at it. That's
clarification.
sus. That's sus as hell. I see why Doris is single, Texas. I see why he's single now. I see why.
Well, when I get a woman, I'm going to put her on here. And I'm going to tell her that in order to marry me, she's going
You
to have
gotta
to get
pay
run
for a
through on the
chick.
panel.
He's gonna pay for Texas to hop on the panel and be like, yeah, I'm a girl, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the Colts are getting one of your cornerbacks, probably. Jadarius, I think is his name. From the
Zadarius?
Chiefs. Yeah, they might be getting him. Jadarius.
Man, I wouldn't go to the Colts. The Colts trash. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't dare go to that team. Hell no.
They going to where that money is.
I don't mind getting paid, but not for the Colts. They trash.
Fuck that.
What was
I
the
know you
question
do.
now? Texas. Ask Texas about his.
Ask Texas the question about the subject. You said Bonds, LeBron, and Brady enhancement.
Oh, okay. Texas, you there?
Fonzo. Or
What's up,
Fonzo.
Doris?
Yeah, I'm
I heard
here.
y'all got a lot of snow, sir.
Let him ask the question to Texas. Go ahead.
Yeah, we did get some snow. Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah, they had a bad in Colorado last week.
Yeah,
Ask
we
him the
did.
question.
How y'all making out? Everything good?
Yeah,
What do you
it's
got on
all
Barry?
gone now.
What
So the
do you got
question
on
is to
Barry Bonds,
Texas.
LeBron? Go ahead.
The question is to Texas when you talk about enhancement things, and I don't
Mm-hmm.
want to say the full word, but when you look at people like Barry Bonds, as he got older, he started to hit more home runs. He got more buffer. When you look at Tom Brady, from what he was able to do, when you look at LeBron James and how he's able to still jump high enough where his head will hit the rim and outrun 21-year-olds, does it make you think something going on?
It's possible until further news comes out. I don't know. I don't think he's not outrunning 20-something-year-olds. I mean, from what I'm watching.
Or else the 20-some-year-olds are slower nowadays.
Nah, he's not outrunning them, man.
And how does he get injured and get healed so quick?
Yeah, that's a good question. We don't know.
And do you think Chael, the former UFC fighter, was lying and also kind of like write it out on himself when he said what he said?
Chael might actually be telling the truth because a lot of guys like him get blackballed, or they'll get oh, as he's envious. Now I do know that Chael's son and like his wife had a thing for LeBron allegedly. Now that doesn't mean that Chael's not telling the truth because like I don't go off of that. Oh, but part of it he could be jealous, but he could be telling the truth because I agree with you. Like at 40, 39? What is he 39? He shouldn't be doing that.
But you also aware that there's a bodybuilder who also took the same thing, has also said that LeBron and Chael both was right there in the same box that he was.
Mm,
In this
okay.
interview, God, I'm trying to think who gave it to you so I can give it to you to watch it. He's a bodybuilder. Oh, I can't remember his name though, but because I would love to have backup here because it sounds like I'm talking about something that I don't know, but I didn't get the dude's full
No,
name.
I've heard you. Yeah, no, I've heard a month ago. Shell was coming out with these allegations. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know.
Because me on a personal level, let's start with Barry Bonds with the whole thing of what the things they was doing. I believe it. I'm gonna tell you why I believe it. I watched video of Barry Bonds in his younger
He
career.
was smaller, yeah.
He was way smaller. Now I think they say when you get bigger or older, you get bigger, but you get saggier, and
Yeah,
he
that's
got
true.
more muscular.
The thing with LeBron is though I do know a while back he said he was more than willing to take a test in front of whatever sanction they had. So and he stated not too long ago that he was willing to do it again. So that's we won't know until maybe years later what's what, but he's willing to, he said he was more than willing to take these tests so they can examine that. No, I'm not doing anything mercurial or whatever, or fake, or like illegal.
Now, here's another question. Why did LeBron let that dude say that and never have made no statements on it? I'm not saying that you got to chase everybody who say something bad about you, but that's a huge statement. But yet LeBron still to this day haven't said nothing about it.
There's two things. Yeah, if LeBron is guilty, then he doesn't want to add any more fuel to the fire. But if he's innocent, he's probably looking at it like, there's no need to, it's kind of like if any allegations of any kind, you just let them say what they're gonna say. Kind of how Diddy, and I know Diddy's guilty, but but it's just kind of like that. Diddy's not speaking out. He's not verbose about any of this stuff because you don't want to, you know.
Diddy has spoke out.
Oh, Isman said he didn't speak out on this stuff, like to deny them.
He did here. It was splits and parts where he was in front of certain people and saying certain things, and he said something about waking up and fighting for cereal, and then he stopped himself and said, "Oh, kind of like I
That
shouldn't
was
be
a long
saying
time ago,
that."
though. That was just in the video. Like that wasn't anything to do with allegations. That was him and
No, it was after the allegations.
no. Okay, okay.
It was
Now
this was about 3 weeks ago.
oh, okay, because the one I saw when he said he was fighting Usher over the box of cereal, that was
Oh
done a
yeah,
long
yeah,
time ago.
yeah. That was one of them. He said a long time ago, but then he was talking like that again about 3 weeks ago.
Oh,
Then he
okay,
caught
okay.
himself and said, "Oh, I shouldn't be saying nothing about this." It was with hold on.
If you're saying that's the one with Kevin Hart, that happened a long time ago.
Thanks. Just throw it in there. Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it was with Kevin Hart or not, but yeah, I think it was with Kevin Hart. Yeah.
So yeah, that was a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Because I just recently saw it. Somebody played on their YouTube channel, but popped out or not. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, I popped out for a minute or something. But no, that's all I'm saying is that that's all I'm saying. That was the thing I was saying that somebody need to have a topic on is some of the stuff that's going on. Because we know that what was that pitcher name, Texas, for the play what was it? Rogers. Wasn't it?
Roger Clemens.
Now he admitted to using things, right?
I think ultimately, I mean, yeah, but
And there was a couple of them, but Barry Bonds never did. You think Sammy Sosa did?
yeah, Sammy Sosa. But the big one you're not even mentioning is Mark McGuire.
No, I mentioned Mark McGuire. That's when I think I popped out because I kept talking
Oh,
and I
okay.
said, yeah, Mark McGuire. Because you remember when Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa, I was
They
young,
were
but
going back and forth. Yep.
going back and forth with
So the
them
home
home
run
runs.
crown.
Yeah, they was hitting home runs like they were nothing. And I'm thinking, how can Mark McGuire get older and do this? Even though he hit him when he was younger, but not like he did when he was older.
Yeah, they definitely juice, man. Because I mean, people can argue, oh, well, your coordination can get better because over time. I get that, but your speed as you get older, you
Slows down.
lose. Yeah. So, but he was yanking those out of the park harder than he was when he was young in his 20s and like even early 30s. So
I know.
he
It
was
was
taking
crazy.
like strength enhancement because like they accused John Jones of taking which at peak, I think picograms or whatever, and they were accusing him of taking like things like that. Yeah, I think John Jones might be guilty, but you know he still
John
might
Jones,
go.
boy. Hey, Texas, I'm gonna tell you something about John Jones.
Yeah,
If John Jones would have been one of those guys who kept his head out of shit and focused on fighting, he would have been one of the legends of the USC. I mean, he still possibly can be, but the dude was so dominant. You know what I mean? You there?
yeah.
A lot
Nah,
of people now
he's already a legend. He's the
Treston.
goat still. Uh-huh.
But what I'm saying though is think about if he didn't get in a lot of the stuff that he did, and he was totally focused on fighting. Because look at what he did when he wasn't completely focused. Think about if he was just focused. Because at one point he had to give up the belt. I know y'all remember that Doris and all and Texas.
It was 2016, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
He was getting ready to fight DC for because their fights, two of their fights got postponed. They're supposed to
right.
fight early in 24 in the summer of 2014, and
And he failed.
they had that big melee, yeah, and then I forgot why that fell through the cracks. And then 2016 they were going to fight in the summertime. They were trying to make it for that UFC 200. And then it got reported right before the fight that John Jones, his stuff came back dirty,
Yep.
and then they finally fought, and John got his belt back in July 31st, I believe, 2017. Yep, that's when he kicked DC over the head.
That was the biggest kick I ever seen in my life, dude. Serious. The way he did it, and DC was a good fighter too, man. You got to admit. I think DC when they fought, didn't he have two or three belts?
He had two. Yeah, he went to heavyweight and beat Stipe. He lost a couple times to Stipe, but DC's a legend. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a legend, man. I mean,
Oh yeah,
uh,
yeah.
what did he
DC.
learn? Greek or Roman type of wrestling or whatever. Yeah, he was at Oklahoma State too, and he
Oh
was an All
yeah.
American. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. DC can get on, man.
The only reason if you saw when he fought every time he fought John Jones, he was up in every fight. The first two rounds, you can argue he had both of them in both fights, but the issue is he struggles with taller, linkier fighters like John Jones, Stipe. So they end up utilizing that over the course of a fight, and then it wears on him. Because you can argue DC would have beaten John Jones in both fights if he had kept the pace.
Now, does Stipe beat him?
Stipe beat Cormier 2 times. Cormier knocked him out. Stipe beat him the other 2 times, but Cormier has a hard time sometimes over the course of a fight getting into the pocket because he's 5'11". Those guys are like 6'4", 6'5". So
Right.
you have to be in the pocket because you can't. That's why he got caught with the feint, and then John Jones caught him upside the head because
kicked him with that kick.
He was trying to gradually get inside the pocket, which is what a short fighter has to do. And he got caught in the no man's land in a neutral position. So John Jones caught him, and then that's all she wrote. And then after that, he finished him.
Now I got a question for you, real quick. I can't think of the dude's name. He fought John Jones. He was the same height. He gave John Jones a good fight twice, I believe.
Okay, Gustafsson. You can argue he beat him the first time, but John got him the second time. Now, Dominic Reyes is 6'4".
Right.
You could argue that he got him, but Dominic Reyes, that fight got to his head. And then he got a spinning back elbow to the face that knocked him out against Prioka, and then Blachowicz beat him, and then this black dude, Ryan Spann, knocked him out silly, man. Like, his career's over. He's had 3 devastating knockouts.
Oh, it sounded like Doris was trying to say something. Doris, my bad. Go ahead, man. Oh, okay. Well, I thought Doris was trying to say something about the boxing too, but yeah, John Jones, no doubt, is a legend. I just feel like it's kind of like they say if Shaquille O'Neal would have worked out harder, he would have been way better. From what Kobe say, I feel like that about John Jones.
Because John said that he would get pretty intoxicated the week before a fight, but he fought Ovin St. Preux, I believe, and that's the fight he did not. And that was his his trashiest fight. That's what according to him, that was his trashiest fight.
Yeah, because I've seen videos where he was getting pulled over.
2016 he got pulled over.
Right. It wasn't as bad as Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
It wasn't as bad as Tiger Woods, but it wasn't nowhere near as bad as Tiger Woods, but it was pretty bad from what I seen. Poor Tiger. Tiger should just quit golfing, bro, for real. He should quit. John Jones, you think he still got it right now?
No, I don't.
It's done, huh?
John Jones is at that weight. He's not good at that weight. I think he left light heavyweight because he knows he's getting older and those guys are coming up. But I think he could have handled those young guys now. I don't see a young guy right now that could have beat him at light heavyweight. But it is what it is.
And that was a guy that me and you both like. I can't remember his name, but he was a champion. Oh, what's his name? Man, I used to like this dude too. I thought he was gonna be good.
I don't know what's his division, weight class. I don't know.
I can't remember his division, but I know he won the belt, and I should be knowing his name, but I forgot. But anyway.
And what put DC in trouble against John is that John is not the most powerful guy, but he's an efficient striker, and all DC is pretty much a perfectionist of a grappler, but
a wrestler, yeah.
Yep, and so if you try to press up against him, he's going to level change and then try to take the fight to the ground. But John is as good a striker as he is a a grappler. So
Right.
he could
That's
have been a
like
purple belt. They say I don't know.
yeah, I'm gonna tell you what pissed me off about the UFC at one time is when they put Stephen A. Smith in there. I don't know if you remember that, but um, Stephen A. Smith really don't know UFC, and you could tell by the way he
Nope.
was talking. And God, what's that dude name who do all the fights? Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan finally spoke out on it. And if you can remember right,
Mm-hmm.
when they was doing that live, Joe Rogan was not liking what Stephen A. Smith was
He
saying.
was looking at him like, "What are you talking about?"
Right, because it was who? Conor McGregor against Cowboy.
That's right. 2020.
Yeah, Conor McGregor against Cowboy, and Conor had just came back. And I mean, he dropped him pretty quick. He dropped Cowboy. And Stephen A. Smith was saying Cowboy didn't come to fight and all this. And Joe
Yeah, I
Rogan was
remember that.
saying, bro, you don't know this sport. You can't
Cowboy
be
was
saying that.
Cowboy was old though, and that's the biggest issue because Cowboy in his younger years would have given Connor a problem, especially Connor coming back. Cowboy trained out there where you're at in Colorado.
Yeah, he sure did. He went to Colorado Springs, yep, for that fight.
I don't
He trained
know.
out there.
I'm not sure if he's a part of Team Elevation. I don't know. So I forgot. I don't know. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, see, I think like you, it wasn't so much that Connor was the better fighter. I think Cowboy was a little bit older and uh uh it wasn't Cowboy didn't just go in there and give that fight away. You got to understand when you get in that octagon, man, it's a whole different story than people think when they watch. It's a lot of things you got to go through, you know. And Stephen A. Smith did not understand that, and that's when I thought that people went overboard with him because he's not all that with sports.
He's just a great, very great speaker. I mean, and that which is good, but that what is that? What's the word? That kind of saturates people, or they're very like enthralled because he's a great speaker, which he is, Stephen A.
Right.
So that kind of gets him away with a lot of stuff, and he's very enthusiastic.
Yep. How does Stephen A. say? Let me preface my comments. Nigga, get out of here. Yeah, that's true. But have you been watching any of that March Madness?
It starts next week. This week,
Well, yeah, no, I mean not March Madness, but the conference championship
the
games, right?
conference championships. Yeah, I want a little bit of money off of that stuff.
Did you?
Yep.
Yeah, so you
That's
knew
it.
about that snow, huh? We got hit last week. We got hit, bro.
I knew about it because I called a prayer line that I call here and there. It's there in Colorado. It's what's his name? What's his name? Andrew Womack.
Oh, okay, okay.
And then I called and then they said, oh, that they weren't there because of the inclement weather. So
Yeah.
that's how I knew it was Colorado Springs too. So that's how I knew.
Yeah, man, we got hit for a minute, boy. I think we're gonna be getting some more here in a couple weeks. Watch and see.
Yeah. You know, I'm going to Brazil probably, but you know this probably in the fall time. But
Oh,
to
wait,
try
wait.
to,
Have you leveled it down? So you gonna go for a Brazil?
I'm going to Brazil. Yes, sir.
That's where you
But
gonna go then?
yeah, to try to see what I can find, man. I'm still trying to hold out, and not smash. But
Right.
there's no guarantee that I'm not going to smash at least once more. I'm just being real with you because I'm not looking to do that. But if I go out in public and really go out in public and stuff, I'm just saying it's hard. But I'm
Yeah.
in
See,
my
you
Bible. Go ahead.
you
Go
you
ahead.
couldn't see no chick, bro, at like the grocery store with tight pants on, cause man, if that was me, woo,
You know what's crazy,
woo-wee.
Alfonso? A lot of these a lot of these chicks because I've been a thirst trap for a lot of women. I'm not lying to you.
Hey, you know what though, Texas? This is what you gotta think about. Your tougher times are finna come up, cause you know why? Summertime is coming, and guess what women wear in the summertime? Short shorts, flip flops.
Yeah,
Uh,
I know, man. That's bad.
uh,
Especially the thick ones,
little
and that's the
shirts,
problem.
and
Yeah.
ooh, it's gonna be tough, bro. Remember, I'm the one who told you that. I said if I was you, man, I would have to smash at least one more time, man. I hate to tell you that, but that's what I would do. I ain't gonna say I should. You
It's
should
hard. I
go.
mean, it's hard. Yeah, yeah, it's hard, man. Because and now when I look at it, because I told you when I was like around 20, 19, 20,
Right.
like man, there's been so many that I could have even had experiences with even more, but I was never really into I wasn't really into just smashing so much back when I was like younger. I
Right.
wasn't because like some dudes when they're really young they don't even care about that. Yeah, they could get some, but they don't. But things are different again. I would like to have fun again, but yeah, we'll see, man. But I've been a thirst trap for a lot of women, man.
Hey,
I'm
that's
not
what I'm
lying.
telling you. Hey, bro, listen. You've been walking around. I don't know. I forgot how long you've been doing this, but you've been seeing women clothes cover it up. Now you finna see legs soon, feet,
Yeah,
the middle of the top part, the twins.
yeah.
You finna see some stuff, bro. I'm telling you, it's coming. Cause that's how they walk around up here.
I ain't gonna lie. I walk up, but I like to thirst trap these chicks though, cause like, cause I'll be wearing like my tight stuff, and then they'll be like, oh man, like what?
Hey, bro, wait, hold on. That's too much info right there. Oh shit! You, so you be wearing your. Oh god, that's killing me.
I'm just saying, cause I'm not the only one getting thirst trapped, which I never really got thirst trapped to be honest. But yeah, man. I mean, yeah, dude.
Oh boy.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
Hey
yeah.
man. Hey, that's cool. Um, like I said, bro, you better be ready. It's gonna get tougher, man. And
Sir,
you think the urge now is bad? Man, wait till you see these females walking around with flip flops on and tight shorts and woo.
I've dealt with this last year. I mean, last year. So I mean, yeah. I
Well,
mean,
last year, you know why last year gonna be different than this year?
uh,
Because last year was probably the start. Now it's tougher.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Well, nah. I mean, that's why I don't get women eye contact. I don't look at them. Yeah, I don't. I don't even look at them.
You gonna be like that guy who stands up to the plate and he's up to bat and he's like looking for his first home run in a long time because he's been in a route
Mm-hmm.
and he's like staring at that pitcher waiting for the pitch.
Yeah.
And of course, by the way, I'll just say this: a lot of people don't know this because they don't know baseball. But a lot of times, a batter can read the pitch from the release of the pitcher's hand from the threads of the ball.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, hey, I give you props, bro, because for me, man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. But what you got planned is good. I hope you can go out there and find you something because now here's the question though, bro. When you
Yeah.
meet her, do you have her and bring her back and
Nah, I'm gonna have to leave. I'm gonna discuss all this up front and have to leave her in that place. And Brazil's not a guarantee that I find something in Brazil that I want, um, but Brazil's dangerous too, though.
for Americans or what? Or just period?
No, they have like a bunch of anacondas there.
Yeah, and don't they have a lot of keywords there?
You said who?
Shiam, Shiams.
Oh yeah, they got a lot of those over there too. But normally I can tell. Well, oof, yeah. Well, it gets getting tougher now with technology and stuff.
Right. Okay, so if you go there You get married, you meet her family or whatever. If y'all have a kid, do you even bring your kid back, or everything just stay? Or you gonna stay and all that too? Your kid stays, and because I'm assuming you don't
I'm
want to
gonna
bring her
I'm gonna have
back
to meet
to.
like a lawyer and then see because I try to bring my kid with me.
Okay, because I'm assuming you don't want her to come back because you don't want her to learn the American ways of a
Yep.
female. Right, right. And then you're gonna just see if you can bring the kid back. What if your kid learned the American ways?
That's fine. Because I can teach him or try to teach him and her, but the wife, that's going to be a problem. I mean, yeah.
Well, what if okay? Are you gonna have your kids in school up here? Because hey, if you're gonna
Mm,
have them in school up here, they gonna learn the American ways like little kids do nowadays to say, "Oh, mom, I'm calling CPS on you."
I'd rather my kid be here in America than her, but I'll be over there a lot though.
Well, how come you just won't stay there and just build a life there? Say, I'm not going back to America.
But no, because the opportunities will keep you having to be in America. You know?
Right. That's why a lot of them want to come here, right?
Yeah, I mean, because what I'm going to be doing is going to keep me in America. I mean, in terms of what I'm
Oh,
doing.
okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, your work thing. Yeah. And yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Well, maybe you can do that over there.
Nah. Yeah, but Brazil, they caught a 33-foot anaconda recently. That's what Brazil's dangerous, man. Woo, they got a bunch of terrifying wildlife over there in South America.
Well, it probably wouldn't. It couldn't be no different than going to Florida, right? Certain parts of Florida.
Nah, the anacondas are up over there in South America, man. Those are you 33-foot anaconda.
Oh, I'm thinking about alligators. Okay,
Go,
okay.
go look up 33-foot anaconda. The story. You'll see how big that thing is.
Nah, I mean, if I had to live like that, man, I'm gonna be packing like, and I don't even know if that's gonna do nothing. But,
That's why I
woo.
would hate to be in Brazil. They had like a big time flood. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I know, huh?
That's some
Damn.
scary stuff right there.
Them
That's why.
sons of guns would be everywhere.
Oh my goodness. That's
Imagine if you got to
dangerous.
go get milk at the store for your kid and you got to fight through that. Oh no, man, I'm going back to America, bro.
That's one thing I asked God. Why did you make snakes,
Yeah, I know.
especially like that? A 33-foot anaconda.
That's huge. That is huge, man.
There's no point. There's no point for an anaconda to be that big, man.
That big, yeah.
Oh my
And then
God,
you know
that's
what's
big.
crazy? If
Yeah.
something that big can sneak up on you too.
And then once it gets you, it's over.
It's over. It's a done deal. And then they'll start to wrap themselves around you. Oh man.
That's like four and a half Jokic on top of each other.
Yeah, man,
Oh my God,
that's a slow D. You know what I mean by that?
that's a slow what?
Slow D. You're
I don't
going
know what that means.
slowly.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's crazy, man.
Mm-mm.
Imagine,
I
no,
don't know why
imagine.
I was thinking about an alligator when you said that for some reason, but I get that blonde moment.
That's almost as long as like just imagine Jokic is 7 foot, right?
Right.
Imagine seven Jokic's. Well, hold on. No. Imagine, hold on. Yeah, imagine like almost five Jokic's stacked up on top of each other. That's how long that is. My
Yeah.
God,
So
that's evil.
think about that, bro. That will EAT every animal you can think of, little kids, adults. Ooh,
Yeah,
man. See, I wouldn't want to see nothing that big, man. I just wouldn't want to see nothing that big like that. Mm-mm. As a snake, oh no.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. See, that's gonna make me pack up and leave. I'm
Yeah,
packing
Brazil
up
is
and leaving,
dangerous.
bro.
And that's where they got all those poisonous like frogs and stuff, venomous frogs that are colorful.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Don't they
Yeah,
have them? Don't they have them flying squirrels there too and all that?
probably from trees.
Yeah. See, I can't mess with that. Man, I was standing in the back of my yard. Probably, I don't know if I told you this. Probably been about 3, 4 months ago, and on
Yeah.
my patio, and a black squirrel just walked up to me, man. Because the neighbors feed it, I believe. The people feed it, and it just walked up to me like nothing, man.
Yeah, I fed a squirrel. It was precious, but thank God it didn't bite me because I gave him like a piece. I think it was a piece of pizza crust. And then he grabbed it with both of his small hands, and then he was just looking at me like he was eating. That was, and then he went off.
Oh no, I'm gonna tell you what I did. I
I
came in
love
the house.
squirrels.
Oh, I don't love squirrels because I'm gonna tell you what. Sometimes when you ain't got nothing to eat, they'll bite you. Oh, but if they got rabies, oh you fucked.
Oh, if they got rabies
Some of
in
them,
you,
yeah,
that's bad.
some of them carry rabies.
Yeah, wild animals.
But a lot of times, the ones that carry rabies, I believe you can tell because they're way more aggressive. It's
Mm-hmm.
like a coyote. When a coyote got rabies, they
They
way
act
more
crazy.
aggressive, and they gotta bite something. They gonna come keep trying to bite you, foaming at the mouth and all that.
Yep, that's crazy.
You know, can you imagine that? Even with just one coyote, bro, attacking you like that, just keep coming at you, and you ain't got nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Just you and him. But a big shout out to my Denver Nuggets. We taking control of the NBA and we letting them know, baby, we here. We are here. Ain't nobody caring about them Lakers, them Celtics, them Suns. None of them.
And the Lakers will be there.
You think so? We'll see. So, what do you think about the Lakers going after Dwight Howard? Have you entertained that thought?
You said what again?
Have you entertained that thought of the Lakers going after Dwight Howard?
But isn't it for next year?
Yeah, I guess if it happens, it will be for next year, from what I hear.
I don't really like that at all because I don't know how much he has left as old as he is.
Have you seen him?
Yeah, no, I have not seen him, but it's still NBA. The NBA.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I don't know how good he'll do, but he looked like he's still in great shape and all that. The Lakers are, I guess, saying that if they can get him and they face the Denver Nuggets in the Western Conference Finals, he could be the one who could slow down Jokic. You think he can?
Wait, sorry, you say it again?
Oh, I said that I think the Lakers are looking at him because they're saying they're trying to possibly they might want to go after him. Is what I'm hearing. I don't know if it's fully true, but I heard this on the Lakers and
I
Five
heard.
channel, and everybody else been talking about it on this channel too. Is that
Mm-hmm.
they might want to go after him because if they face the Denver Nuggets again in the Western Conference Finals, he can slow down Jokic.
I would try to get him this. I mean, sometime this year if it's possible. Because, yeah, for the series, for the for the Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Gold Mike was saying. Trying to get him. They should try to get him this year. I don't know, brother. The Lakers always need something, though. I don't know. I think I just came to the conclusion of I still think the Lakers can beat the Nuggets without them. The Lakers is a team that beat themselves a lot. And the Lakers is a team that seemed to struggle to me in the third and fourth quarters, or the fourth quarter at least. But anyway, anybody else on here or what?
Nah, I'm here, man.
Damn, I ain't gonna cap. LaFonso, man, I just don't understand your logic, man.
What's
The
that?
Lakers don't match up well with the Denver Nuggets.
So,
No, bro.
so
They
what you
don't.
saying? You're saying once again the Lakers cannot beat the Nuggets, right?
Yep. They can't beat them. Not unless they sign the White. If they sign the White, the B word goon, they sign
Right.
him, it's over for the Nuggets.
Well, I'm gonna disagree with you. I think the Lakers can beat the Nuggets without him. And if you also
Shit.
remember, in last year's Western Conference Finals, the Lakers were right there with the Nuggets, and that team was worse than the team. They got a better team now. And I think the Lakers, if you want to know, to me, when I watch the Lakers, they beat themselves. Many teams don't beat them; they beat themselves.
Well, LaFonso, if the Lakers play Denver, I'll put 500 on it that Denver gonna win.
Matter of fact, let's go overboard. I bet you 1,500.
So if we're betting that, I'm saying if both teams healthy, Manu, I'm taking Denver. I don't care what the cost is.
Oh, well, I ain't saying I'm taking a look. I'm not gonna bet against my team, but man, you'll be surprised. The Lakers can give a run, bro. See, if you remember the Lakers from last year, bro, that team was well equipped for a 7-game series. The only
The
problem
Lakers are
I
gonna
think
get
that
beat in
the
five.
only thing the problem I think people are missing. Go back and watch that game and look at the face of Jokic, Jamal Murray, and Michael Porter Jr. Those dudes, they remember 2020. They remember how the Lakers embarrassed them. That's why they wanted to dominate the Lakers. It was all based on payback.
The Nuggets.
Payback
From 2020. You remember the Lakers? They made the Nuggets look bad in the bubble.
Yeah, because they would do the pick and roll and help on Jokic. Yeah, throw a lot of bodies at him.
Exactly.
That's what you have to kind of do.
McGee.
The Lakers got no shot against Denver.
I only like Dwight Howard if you're going to put him in for this series against Jokic and try to, if he can still hold up to the test.
I'm gonna tell Dwight Howard the ball wig, paint his fucking nails, and do nothing but guard Joker.
Hey, y'all better remember though, y'all did have McGee, Davis, and Howard rotating on Jokic. It wasn't just one person.
Yeah,
Man,
I remember.
I'll sign Dwight and I'll sign Yao Ming's brother to the fucking team, and both of you niggas check them.
Well, then you know what we'll do? We'll go sign Jokic's two brothers because they pretty tall themselves, and we'll be ready for y'all.
Oh, hold on, LaFon. You cheating again? Hold on. You trying to cheat? You trying to cheat? Hold on. Time out. Time the fuck out. This man is trying to cheat. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Could you imagine get into a fight with Joker and all his brothers? Bro, you're fucked. I ain't gonna lie. You're fucked. You're not winning that shit.
Yeah, I believe all of them are pretty tall too, man. And they're all pretty close. And you
John
remember one
Jones,
thing
John
about
Jones would
Jokic?
beat all three of them.
Oh, you think
Like
John Jones
yeah,
will?
prime John Jones. Yeah, he destroys them.
You do know Siberians fight with not only their hands but their legs and their
That's
whole
what
body.
John Jones does. But yeah, brother, have you? Okay, if you haven't seen
I
John Jones train,
didn't Texas. I didn't say John Jones couldn't. The thing I'm telling you is that Jokic and his brothers, they're not like most people. Most people who fight on the
Serbians I know are different. Yes,
right.
Go
They're
Mike.
different.
Actually, you're wrong. You know why? Joker is just like us, because you remember he stole on the old boy. He was a twin. He had a twin brother played in the NBA too. And
We're talking about.
he hit him
Are
in
we
the
talking
back
about
of
an
the
NBA
head.
fight? Are we talking about an NBA fight, or are we talking about on the street type fight?
but John Jones, like he would get arrested if he fought me or you or Alfonso right now because he's a certified. I won't say it.
His
He would
hands are
destroy them.
lethal.
His legs are lethal. He
Man,
would destroy them.
I would destroy John. I would destroy John Jones.
Yes,
Go
and
Mike.
then
You can go ahead and
they'll
stop that
be
right
reading your
away.
eulogies, Mike. Stop it.
Yeah, you can stop that right away.
I'm telling you right now, I would destroy the motherfucker.
Izzy out of sign would beat them.
Man, John Jones ain't unbeatable.
Go Mike. If you saying that, you looking
I
for
didn't say
attention,
that.
bro.
There's dudes that can kick his butt. I know, but I'm just saying, like you talk about like multiple average dudes at one time. Nah,
No, I don't think Go Mike can handle John Jones though. Hell no.
I know he can't handle John Jones.
Man, John Jones. All I'm gonna do is grab it. Is as soon as he try to swing his arm, I'm gonna grab his arm, twist his shit back, toss him on the ground, stomp on his ass. I'm telling you.
Well, you should have told DC that if it was that easy.
But here's the thing though, you have to have a plan. You can't just do something. You gotta game plan it.
DC had a plan, Mike. It was working well the first 2 rounds. He just got caught because the problem is John Jones was waiting on him to not close the gap, which is what they call gravitate in the pocket, and he got caught in no man's land because of his lack of wingspan and height. And John Jones caught him. He just caught him, unfortunately.
And wasn't that in the third round?
I want to say so. Yeah, I think so.
That's called bad awareness. That's called bad awareness skills.
Brother,
Bro, have you ever seen DC fight?
Nope, he hasn't.
If you're getting caught in La La Land in a fight, you got no business fighting.
Hey, LaFonso, Daniel Cormier's, even though he's overweight, he beat the crap out of Mike.
Oh yeah, he will, no doubt.
That's not.
And Daniel Cormier just left himself open that day for a split moment. And Jones was just quick enough to realize it.
If you watch most fights, dudes leave themselves open for a split second. It's almost impossible to not. It's just
in a fight, you should never have yourself open.
Most dudes, no, that's fine. Most dudes are going to leave themselves open for a split second. It's almost impossible to not leave yourself open for the entire duration of a fight, even for a split second.
I'm not doing that. I'm not leaving myself open at any point of the fight.
Yeah, whatever, man.
I'm not. I'm all about defense. I'm all about defense. If you're all about, look, for me, in order to win fights or just stay in fights, you have to close the gap. So for me, if John Jones is gonna beat me, he's not gonna beat me by getting in gaps. It's not gonna work.
Mike, I'm gonna tell you how you leave yourself open, especially as not a trained fighter. You're not gonna keep your guard up after you swing. Even if you I want y'all to watch professional fighters because LaFonso knows this. Even if throughout a 5-round fight, There's going to be moments where where you're left open. I.e., that's how dudes get hit.
I'm
You
not
see
putting the
the
guard down. I ain't putting the guard down.
but hold on. If you watch fights, most of the time when the dude gets hit, it's because at some point he left himself open. Now that's that's
That's
but
called
that
bad fighting.
no, that can happen when you're trying to when you're swinging or whatever, and at times.
You can
If
swing and
you
still have your guard up.
and if
The
you watch
hell?
that, I think it was the second fight. I think it was with Daniel Cormier and uh, John Jones. John Jones wanted distance. He made sure he didn't. Daniel Cormier, he would have been fighting better to be close, but John Jones kept his distance because he has the reach, he has the length, and he didn't let Daniel Cormier close in on him. Because if you, hey Texas, I think if I'm right, a lot of Daniel Cormier fights was where he closed in on you, ain't it?
That's how he
Kind of like
wins. Yeah,
Mike
because
Tyson.
he's a shorter fighter. Yeah, he's trying to get into that body. He's trying to level change. He's trying to, and he's also trying to dictate the pace because the shorter fighter normally has to be the aggressor,
Right.
whereas the taller fighter can be more not laissez-faire, but he can kind of be more of a reactionary fighter. Like Izzy Adesanya, he's like one of the GOAT strikers, counter strikers in all of UFC.
Yep.
You can fight with your guard up. And that's what you gotta know.
All I'm saying is, even a lot of these great fighters, there's a now now the elite of the elite. Okay, fine, but throughout a 25-minute fight, if it goes a distance,
I'm keeping my
because
guard up the whole fight.
no, I get that, but there's times where guys get a little bit tired through a 25 because you gotta understand 25 minutes is that. I mean, 5 minutes is a long time. I mean, so the
Be a
thing.
man.
Let me finish, please. All I'm saying is they're gonna be maybe once or twice, if not more, where you're gonna leave yourself open because you're trying
That's called fast.
temporarily.
If you're tired, you soft. It's that simple.
Did
If
Mike
you're
Tyson leave
tired, you
himself open
soft.
against Buster Douglas? Did he give himself open
Ain't no
against
such
Holyfield?
thing. Ain't no such thing as being tired. When you're in the motherfucking ring, it's either be a man
Why were you
or be a
tired
little
playing against
boy.
DJ a few years ago whenever you showed that?
Once again, Texas, I was still coming at DJ the whole match, tired and all. I was still coming at him, and I almost beat him. The hell, I was with the one play. So I'm just saying, it don't matter how tired you are, you got to keep coming.
Once you tired on the
Texas,
basketball court, I'm just playing, man.
Texas, playing basketball and fighting is way two different equations. If I'm if
What?
basketball and fighting is not the same thing. If I'm
Brother,
playing basketball, hold on. I don't mind losing a basketball match. I would never ever want to get my ass whooped, especially on live TV. You got girls watching. You got
Mike,
fucking all kinds of celebrities watching. I'll be damned.
Mike, you can say that, but I'm saying when you like LaFon, I mean, I've never been in a fight that long, but LaFonso knows this too. When you see those guys, bro, like when they're tired, you might start dropping your hands and stuff, leaving yourself fully exposed. Because when you're tired,
That's
man,
what they
it's easy to say
That's
that.
soft.
The, okay, one of the greatest. This is why I tell people to watch Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier, I think he's a black Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist. But the thing is that if you watch him fight, even when he's tired, now that's one dude. That's why I like him because he'll still swing and he'll still come with combos even through his fatigue. A lot of guys can't do that, man. A lot of guys cannot do that. Now the ghosts like John Jones, though, like Habib and Nurmagomedov, like those guys don't even get tired. That's what's crazy.
Hey, yo,
You
Mike,
gotta keep
do.
your
Hey,
hands
yo,
up,
Mike,
man.
do the share screen, Mike.
He's getting
What
ready
am I? What am I? Share screen? No, hell no,
It's you
hell no.
it's you hitting the heavy bag.
I'm not. I'm not doing share screen because that's me playing around. That's not me really getting my stance and really throwing something.
But Mike, if you talking from a UFC standpoint, like you got to remember this. Take Nate Diaz when he fought Conor McGregor. Nate Diaz basically beat Conor McGregor because he's better on the ground.
Exactly. Connor has no real ground game.
So you got to have the whole repertoire, man. You can't come half. You got to have it all. And some of these guys get into UFC, They ground game is terrible, man.
Mike, if
But I'm
I
just
pay
saying,
if I pay you $5, will you do the share screen?
I don't really
and
care about seeing
in
this
order
stuff, AC. So I don't. You're not doing it for me.
What is it?
in
What is you
order to
gonna
be
show?
look, here's my whole thing. Here's my whole thing. If I'm boxing and I'm on live TV and everybody's watching, I'm not gonna leave my guard open for John Jones or anybody to come in and just give me a straight blow to the face. No, I got to keep my guard up. I got to be the aggressor, and I got to make sure that my opponent knows I ain't backing down,
All
and
right,
I'm coming
Mike.
after your ass.
I'll tell you. Okay, what if he pivots on his left foot and then gives you a kick to the liver, and then now you got to be aware of the body shots.
I'm gonna knock that
Now,
shit down. I'm knocking that shit
oh
down.
my gosh. Okay, then.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Okay, what if you knock it down and he snap kicks you in the face? I mean, like they can do that stuff, man.
I'm gonna knock.
Okay,
It's called two
okay,
hands for a right. Bro, I got a left hand and I got a right hand.
okay, but Mike. Okay, but Mike.
I'm gonna smack down one hand. I'm gonna smack the other leg down with the other hand.
Okay, then what if he
Then what
comes
you gonna
down
do?
straight down the middle with the 1-2, bro? You're not gonna be able to defend that if you're super tired like that, bro.
I'm
Because
gonna headbutt the
a
fuck
great
out of
fighter,
his
a
ass.
great
For
fighter is
real?
gonna know that you're
Headbutt his ass.
prepping for an upper head attack. So what he's gonna do is start to go into your body,
I'm
and
a
then if you
headbutt him
go
in
for
his
that, then
fucking
he's gonna.
mouth. I'm a
Okay, then.
headbutt him in his fucking mouth. Then what you gonna
Okay,
do?
Listen.
okay, then
Mike,
he can
let me
throw a
cash out you.
jab and then level change and take you to the ground. Now you're really done.
He's
Hey,
not
let me
gonna
cash out.
take me to the ground. I'm gonna poke him in his eye
Hey,
Then that's
Mike.
with the
illegal,
fucking glove.
and you're gonna
With the
lose.
fucking glove
You're
on.
gonna lose a
With
point.
the glove
That's
on.
illegal.
Man,
That's
this
it.
is
With the
what
fucking glove
happened.
on.
John Jones
Hey,
is a
I'll cash
technique
out you,
fighter.
Mike, if you do the share screen.
Right? John Jones is a technique fighter. John Jones can fight you from the left side. He can fight you from the right side and go
I
Hey,
believe
knock
that.
Mike, you heard
you.
me? I'll cash out you if you do the share screen.
Man,
I
Mike,
believe. I
go
believe.
ahead and do it so you can go ahead and show what you're trying to show, man.
What is he
I mean,
showing? What are you
I
I'd have
showing,
no
believe
John?
idea.
John Jones. I believe John Jones. I believe John Jones is one of the greatest fighters that that's out there. But okay, so let me ask you this then: John Jones against Bruce Lee, who winning that?
Hey,
Well, it
fuck that.
depends
Let
on
me
how you
sit
We
put
still
it.
just
so
had
you
this
can cash out,
conversation, bro.
nigga.
It depends on how you put it.
I didn't hear the conversation though.
Are
I
they
didn't
in
think
the
I had that.
okay? Are
Hey,
they
yo,
in the
let me
street
send you the
fight?
cash
Are they
out,
in the
nigga.
octagon? Which one?
We're talking
Let me
about
see.
we're talking about
Let
in
me
a
send you
street
the
fight.
cash out,
In a
Mike.
street fight, John Jones against against Bruce Lee.
I'll send you
I don't
10
think he's gonna do it,
bones.
AC, because he hears you. He's not doing it, brother.
Let me send you
John
10
Jones against
bones.
Bruce Lee. I'm still waiting.
Mike, I'll send you 10 bones if you
I'm
put
not
it
having
on
this
there.
John
conversation
Jones.
right now.
Okay, so Lafonso, John Jones against Bruce Lee in a street fight match.
A street fight, I'm giving it to Bruce Lee. A street
Hey,
Bruce
fight,
Mike,
man.
Lee.
I'll pay you 10 bones if you
Bruce
show
Lee
this
was
clip.
a Bruce Lee was a
A
I can't even say the
UFC
word.
fight, I'm giving it to John Jones. But yeah,
10
a street
bones.
fight,
Street
What
fight,
about an
yeah.
octagon match? What about an
that's what I just.
octagon
I'm gonna
of,
get that
Yeah,
probably
Bruce Lee
John
against
Jones.
John Jones?
a UFC fight, I'm giving it to John Jones.
A
Yes,
street fight, I'm gonna give it to Bruce Lee.
same here.
Hey, I'll
What
pay you
about but
10 bones.
y'all saying right now in an octagon that he has no chance?
I don't
Fuck
think.
that. Hey,
I didn't say a
I
I'll
don't
chance.
think
I
he has
just
a
$10.
said that he's
chance.
not
I'll pay
gonna
you
win.
$10
Yeah.
right now if you
Well,
show this clip.
okay, so because here's my thing: if those two fight in the octagon, how many rounds is going?
$10. I'll pay you $10, Mike, if you show this clip.
How many
But Mike,
rounds?
just
How
show
many
the
rounds?
clip, man.
How many rounds is it going in the octagon?
You
$10.
mean with Bruce
It'll go
Lee
the
and
distance.
you mean with Bruce Lee and
$10,
John
man.
Jones?
That's a hard $10
Yes,
too.
Bruce Lee and John Jones. How many rounds is going in the octagon?
You
Mike, you
mean
don't
out of
care about
5
this
rounds?
shit.
Well, it depends on what you're talking about. That you can do
In an
3 rounds,
octagon,
and I think some of them are 5 rounds if it's a
I think it might go
title
12
match.
rounds. I ain't gonna
It'll be
lie.
oh my
Nah,
goodness. There's no
they don't
12
go
rounds in the
12
UFC.
Mike,
rounds.
It's only 5 at the
15,
max.
$15, man.
Five,
That's the best that I can
five is the
do.
max. I'm gonna say it
15
goes
bucks.
5. It goes at least 5.
Yeah, I
15
think it's a
bucks.
decision. I think John Jones will get him on points.
Cash out 15 bucks, man. That's the best that I can do,
That's
man.
what I think.
You
Yeah, I
got
have
me?
to agree with that. Um,
15
I
bucks,
think
man.
it'll go pound for pound, but I think that John Jones will come out victorious.
because I hope y'all know, like I've called some of these fights actors. Like when Adesanya fought Pereira, I don't know if you were here. It was on April the 6th of
AC was
last year.
trolling, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, go ahead and show
AC
us. So
was
this dude he keeps asking you like
Come on, man. You
Yeah,
changed, man.
he acting like a little ass kid, man.
like the little brother, but he's 31.
Yeah, you
Hey,
changed,
You
pay
man.
that nigga some
You
frozen
gotta do at
grapes.
least $20, man. $20 cash app, man.
Damn.
Send that nigga some frozen
What
grapes.
happened to 15, nigga?
You gotta do at
Go,
least
hey,
20,
go walk
man.
your dog, nigga. Ain't
Hey,
no
y'all
shit
should stop
wrong with
eating
you.
broccoli. I hope y'all know that. Stop eating broccoli. It's good for every now and then. It's good for your prostate, but you
Dang, you
stop
changed,
eating
man.
broccoli. I'm gonna tell
Come
you
on,
why it's
man.
bad for you.
You changed.
No, AC Pick is cool though. Mike, go ahead and throw his shit on him, man. Damn.
Yeah, man.
I'm getting
He
tired
gotta
of him
do at least
constantly
20.
asking you like he's your
He
little
gotta do.
brother.
He gotta do $20, man. I'm sorry.
Damn, you taxing?
I'm throwing. I'm throwing on taxes.
Damn.
Go ahead and send him $50.
You Uncle Sam?
If he does 50, he can show whatever he wants if he does 50.
Whoa.
Damn. Come on, man. 15, man. I gotta walk my dog, man.
You gotta do at least 20, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, AC
What
Picks,
happened to
man.
15? What happened to 15?
AC
20
Picks.
bones, man.
$20.
AC Picks, man. Why
20
don't you just,
bones, man.
bro, just
That's
send him a year
expensive.
supply of frozen. Hey, AC Pick, what are you trying to show so bad anyway, man?
I'm trying to show Mike boxing.
Go, Mike.
Yeah.
He's really oh, I want to see that shit.
That's all I'm saying, man.
He doesn't want to show up, Mike, because there's nothing
Oh,
good.
it's probably like slow motion.
There you go.
I've
Golly.
seen this.
Everybody already saw that, bro.
Yeah, I've seen it.
And
It's not anything.
But you
I'm
talking
just playing
about it.
around in this. I'm
Is it
playing
like
around in
slow
this video.
motion?
Nah, that's just him swinging.
Like
That's
slow
pretty
motion,
bad.
right?
That's me playing around. You really can't hit those mats like that because that's a private gym. And so if you hit the mats a certain kind of way, they'll actually ban you from the gym. So I really can't just get in my bag like I really want to. That's not an
Go,
ordinary
Mike.
gym, bro.
Go, Mike. But listen, bro, if you gonna make a video where you hitting something, you better be going out of your way to make sure you be destroying that shit, man. You want people to see
No,
your
I just
skills.
told you I just told you, LaFonso, the gym that I was at, it's an old school private gym. So that means if you hit the mat too hard, they can ban you from the gym.
They gonna, what do you mean, Matt or bad?
What
Bad.
I'm telling you, LaFonso, is I was in a white folk gym. So you know how white folks get when black folks are, hitting something or doing certain things. They see you
No,
as the automatic threat.
I don't know because I
And
It
haven't
they want to
doesn't
seen
call
matter
that.
if it was
police.
somebody else. The fact it
No,
doesn't matter who is hitting it. If somebody's
Hey,
hitting it
Mike.
hard excessively, then
I sent the bread,
Here's
Mike.
hold on. If you let me finish, god damn. For some reason, with y'all like to jump the gun and don't let anybody get across their point, bro. This is why I canceled my membership at this gym because they have so much equipment there, but they have so many rules that you can't do certain stuff with certain equipment. So this is why I canceled my membership at this gym. I was actually paying them like $40 a month, but they had so many restrictions, which is why I left this gym and go to my new gym, which is a Fitness Connection,
Oh, Texas, I
which is
saw
a way better
I
gym.
saw Texas face.
This gym right here, this
sure you
gym.
did,
Hold
buddy.
on. If you listen, AC, this is a private white folk gym. So, for example, when a black man's doing something in the gym, bro, that gym got a lot of Karens. I
Okay,
don't
we
know if you know
got you,
what
Mike.
Karens are. Karens
We
are
got
a
you.
racist mother, huh?
We got you. We get your point. I get what you said. We got
Right.
you.
So, right. So, what I'm saying, LaFonso, is that whenever I would punch the bag too hard or something like that, they'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna call the police. He hitting the bag." I'm like, "Man, I'm in the gym. What do you expect me to do?"
Well, I'll
So
tell you what
I
I
had to
would
leave
do.
that gym.
I'll tell you what I would do. If I'm gonna go
I
punch a
left. That's
bag,
what I did.
I'm going to a place where I can outlash and outleash that shit.
That's
Like
what I did.
when
That's
people
what I
see me,
did.
they gonna say,
I changed
"Damn,"
him.
because if I'm gonna go to a place that's gonna restrict me, it ain't gonna look good.
That's why I left. I wasn't. That's why I changed gyms, Alfonso. Now I'm going to a gym. They got big ass. They got big ass boxing bags, and
Man,
it's all
listen,
blacks, no whites.
listen. Mike Tyson, I think he's 56 or 57. Man, when I watched that man hitting the punching bag, ooh, it's scary, man.
I'm
Hey,
not
Mike,
capping.
hey, Mike, you got the cash app, right?
Yeah,
He didn't sound
but
happy.
I'm not. I'm not capping to what I'm saying. It's just some places.
He said,
Some
yeah.
places are. Some places.
Yeah.
Some. Here's the point where I'm making, man. Some gyms. To be honest, it's not even just gyms. It's just some places are just fucking racist. You just can't get around it.
Well, I'm not paying money to go in the gym, and I
You
can't
working
hit
out your
back the way
glutes,
I
Mike?
want to.
It just like it. It's just like this, LaFonso. Some taco places won't serve you because you black. I'm just saying, some places just racist.
You mean in the South?
It ain't just the South. It's the North, the East, the West.
Oh, because I've never seen that. Okay. I live
You
in the
never
right
seen.
town.
You never seen racist establishments.
Not. No, I'm gonna be honest. No.
Come down here to Dallas, Texas. You'll see a whole lot of it.
What? You making free throws?
Hell yeah, I'm making free throws, nigga. I'm shooting better than LeBron from the free throw line.
What? And he lost weight.
That was the goal, to lose weight. The hell? I can't be looking like Big Bird. Or Charles Barkley, fat ass.
So you back at LA Fitness?
No, Fitness Connection.
Oh, okay.
Fitness Connection is an all black gym.
Mm.
I love
When
it.
you think
All
about it,
blacks.
if Kansas City come back and repeat, would they be the first team that won 3 in a row? I think they
Oh, that's
would
a
be.
cute ass dog.
Texas, you there? How about that? Oh, AC Picks, you going out to walk tonight?
Yeah, like in 5 minutes.
I told people, I said AC Picks probably go walk that late because he don't want to talk to none of them motherfuckers around there. He don't want to deal with none of them motherfuckers.
Tell me about it.
Because if you go out at 2 or 1, 3 in the morning or whatever, you ain't gonna see too many people.
You ain't gonna see no one.
Really, just people who are up to no good.
Yeah. In the daytime, they they hella social.
They want to stop and talk
I
to you and
don't
pet your
date white
dog.
girls. That's cap. That's cap, Pagan. I don't date white girls. Hell no.
Oh, you only date black?
No, I don't date black either.
What do you date?
I look. Okay, so for me, I'm a little different. I'm a little different from Texas. Well, you know what? To be honest, I'm a lot different from Texas. I like Mexican chicks, Latina chicks, Puerto Rican chicks, Cuban chicks, Egyptian chicks, Indian chicks, Russian chicks, Middle Eastern.
Okay, we get it, man. I like,
Hey, bro,
yeah,
wait,
I
wait,
like
wait.
mixing foreigns.
Bro, you say Russian chicks. Russian chicks are bad.
They are bad.
They
Well,
bad for you,
hold the fuck up
bro.
now.
You should have said German, Mike, because they like your
Yeah,
they like
German
your
women are
ethnicity.
good for you.
I do love German too, but also Brazilian chicks. Oh my God.
Why do you think I'm going to Brazil? See, but
Woo-wee.
Mike, Brazil has all colors too. It has, everything. It's like the U.S. Just it's in Brazil.
No, 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 no. I want a straight up Brazilian chick, bro. But them chicks is
Okay, Mike.
suck
Yeah.
your, they will suck your soul out of you.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Go,
Whoa.
Mike. Let me ask you a question. How do you know that?
How do I know
Whoa.
that?
Yeah.
Because foreign chicks are trained to take care of their man. That's what
Yeah.
they do. They will take care of their man at the highest level.
Yep.
Whether it's doing stuff with him, whether it's cooking for him, cleaning for him, whatever it is, they're trained foreign chicks. You can ask Texas, they're trained to take care of their man. They're gonna take care of you in all facets. The bedroom, the kitchen, however you want it.
Yep.
And they super loyal. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I'm just out. I'm the same way. I'm out on this country. It is what it is.
There's some bad ones out there, though.
Oh,
I
there's
like
definitely bad ones. Hey, go to the Dominican Republic. There's a lot of bad
here's
ones
what I
out
like.
there.
I gotta say one last thing though. I like foreign chicks because they respect their man. Now, what I mean by that is they don't be wearing skankish clothes out in public, showing themselves to other men. Now, American women, they can have a boyfriend or a husband, and they'll be out just showing everything, out in public. For me, if you're married or you got a boyfriend, you're supposed to cover up and say that for your man.
Yeah, yeah, we get
Not
it's
for the whole
obvious.
world.
And yeah, to LaFonso's point, yeah, there's bad everywhere. But when you get with the woman that has a general conception and upbringing of respect, honor, all that, I'm a betting man. I take my chances there as opposed to here. Oh, all that's out the window. So
Right.
I'm done with that stuff.
Yeah, because see, American women are typically raised, some of them by their mom and their grandma. There's no dad around, and they taught a man don't mean nothing, baby. You can do this by yourself, which make them think less of a man.
Even now, when they have fathers in their lives, social media now is so prevalent to where you could be raised the right way. But now social media is because you gotta
Transparent.
understand this too. A lot of these kids, and even in high school, you're not around. You're not with your parents probably 70% of the time.
Right.
So you're gone in high school. If you got sports, whatever, you're not seeing your parent. I know I wasn't seeing anybody until the nighttime. But then you got to study, and then guess what? You eat, okay, and then you go to sleep, and then so yeah, I mean, so all the people saying that a lot of them didn't have a father, that's true. But there's a lot who have fathers who still do what the ones because a lot of them get corrupted by all the other ones. So America is just is what it is. If you want one, go for it. I mean, you can find them. But if I were to go for an American woman, I'd get one from Iowa or somewhere in the back end of nowhere. Where it's country, where they're not exposed to this influx of social media and all these city girls. I'm just being real with you. That's where I would go. I would go to the out like I would go like North Dakota or Iowa or somewhere where there's like you know what I'm saying? Where they come from humble beginnings.
Yep.
It's just
Yeah,
done, man.
that's how you want it.
Cause bro, men commit the big S 3 times more than women, and there are females who cheer that men off themselves. I'm not lying to y'all, and y'all think they love you. You better think again because they weren't taught to love you. So how can you expect something to love you when they weren't raised to love you? And a lot of men in this country get mad when they don't get those results. Why do you think passport bros is a big thing? And a lot of the other side in America, they're mad that men are going abroad because they're mad that some of these men are actually finding long lasting relationships because they don't really want you happy.
But Yep, and that's factual to what Texas is saying. A lot of people won't pay attention to what Texas is saying right there, but it's very factual. A lot of people got to wake up and pay attention. Smell the coffee, man. You got to smell the coffee, man.
Because I was having a conversation with somebody about when it says in the biblical text, it says what the heck is this?
LaFonso, you still there?
Man, I'm still here. I just got a stupid question for Gold Mike.
Why are you playing that? What is that? Train?
That was my nephew's train. I was making this train for him.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Alfonso. What is this?
Go Mike, can you play hockey?
I could play hockey, but I haven't played in a long time, so I don't know how good I'll be at it now. But I actually love hockey, especially growing up. I used to love playing hockey.
Could you play in a street league hockey team?
Back then, I actually could.
All right. Can you play tennis?
I used to love to play tennis because as a matter of fact, when I played tennis, LaFonso, I love playing with chicks because you know why? Whenever they swing, they whole skirt just fly up.
That's false. No, it doesn't.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do because some chicks have skirts that actually come down and they don't show up. But then you have some chicks, their skirt is super short and any kind of motion you can just see everything. I'm just saying. It's all about how big the skirt is.
Hey, Texas, Gold Mike is the type of guy who will get people on here and convince them that he used to practice golf with Tiger Woods.
No, I would never go against Tiger Woods because Tiger Woods, I have a whole lot of respect for him. I feel like I would mess up trying to compete with him, so I wouldn't even try that.
What in the world? Yeah, man.
Anybody know any good movies, man?
LaFonso, everybody doesn't wear appropriate attire for playing tennis. Some girls wear shit that I'm telling you, one motion, you can see it all.
All right, man. Sure, bro. I'm just tired of having these conversations about them. To be honest with you,
Texas, you're just afraid. You're afraid you're gonna do it more than one time instead of, you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying.
Mike, you're the type of guy. You're so lonely. You probably watched that just to see that.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, LaFonso. You're the type of guy that would pay his hard-earned money to watch the Broncos and then realize they trash.
I don't think he's going to any of those games.
I was gonna go to a game last year, but I didn't go.
Why not?
We actually gonna go to we were supposed to go to a Rockies game this year. Because my wife, dad, he go to a lot of games. He even go to like the national championship games and college football and all that. He loves sports. He loves golf, but he gets season tickets, Broncos, Rockies, Nuggets. Yeah, Texas, he was down in Arizona for last year's World Series.
Yeah.
Because he was also down there for he plays semi golf.
Yep.
What?
Bro, you cheated, bro.
Yeah, I know, man. AC, do you watch this in your alone time?
My alone time.
Man, my house smell like dog. I hate that shit. Damn.
Smells like dog, huh?
Yeah. Ugh. I'm not. I don't. Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, AC, you're a good man with your dog, bro.
I love dogs.
I don't.
Once I get done, I'm gonna kiss him in the mouth like I do.
Yo, look at Mike's
Ugh.
dog.
I
Hold
don't.
on.
I'm not a dog person. No.
Look at
And
Mike's
cats to
dog.
me, cats are the devil to me.
Look at Mike's dog, bro. Ain't that? Hey, that's cute as fuck, bro.
Sorry, bro. When you walk
No,
in somebody's house who got dogs, it stink, man.
look
My
at
dog
that.
is 16 years. My dog is 16 years old.
Hey,
What kind
replay
of
that
dog
again.
is it?
Bro, his wicked ass went up the stairs, bro.
Does he really
See,
got a
look
dog?
at how
Look at
look
that.
at how beautiful, peaceful that dog looks, man.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the
I
look of a
see.
dog that'll never leave you.
He's 16. He's 16 years old. That's older dog years.
He doesn't look that old,
Okay,
bro.
okay, Texas. You take that nigga
Yes.
your best friend when somebody breaking your house, and them boom 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 start. That nigga run for under the bed.
Nah, it depends on what dog you have too.
No. That's the kind of dog right there. If something's happening, it'll start barking really loud, and now I know something's going on.
But
A dog is your best friend, man.
dogs are good for like, bro. If there's somebody in your yard or in your backyard or front yard,
Start barking.
they can sense it.
Yep. That's
And you
why.
also know, and this might sound crazy, but you also know, dogs, they can tell like the presence of a spirit in your house.
Yeah. They can tell a whole lot of stuff.
But I still don't want none of them niggas. Fuck
My
that.
dog. My dog
Yeah,
tells me
dogs can
everything.
detect the good and bad spirits. That's what I'm saying. A dog is literally your best friend. Like if God can take my He won't take my drive away. But if I can get over like my temptations, y'all know what I mean. I don't need to be with the significant other. Just being real with you, man. Because a dog is all dogs are all that I need, man. In terms of like real companion. Like in terms of like I go home. And then from a hard day, and then they're there to greet me and stuff. I mean, dogs will never turn on you. Most of them.
And see, we got two bulldogs, and we got a lab. And the lab is so out of control. He's hyper all the time, man. And then we got two cats. Now I'm gonna tell you something I've never went and did. I ain't never went in the backyard and pick up their shit. Cause I won't. Sorry, man. I ain't feeding you, bro. Hanging out with me, and then I gotta pick up your shit. Hell no. Neighborhood kids get paid to do that.
My dog is a lifesaver. Look. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you something that my dog did to save my life one time. One time I was outside playing basketball, and I wasn't, and I was not aware
Hey, Mike, hold
of.
on. Before you start, can
Wait,
I get popcorn?
go ahead, bro.
Okay, hold on.
This is a real life story, though. This ain't no made up story. This is the actual thing that actually happened.
I hear
Okay,
eat
go ahead.
sausage and mashed potatoes.
Okay, so look, I'm gonna
That's
go ahead
weird,
and finish
right?
what I was saying. This is the actual thing that happened because this day. Okay, so I wasn't paying attention. I was outside playing basketball, and look, everybody on this panel has had times where they was doing something when they wasn't paying attention. Everybody's had those moments, so let's not act like that. So I was playing basketball and I wasn't paying attention, and there was this big dog. I'm talking big old wolf dog right behind me, and this dog was foaming at the mouth, really bad. And my dog Buck, his name is Buck, he started barking real loud. I turned around and bro, as soon as I turned around, Buck. Now mind you, Buck, he's not a big dog, but the dog that was behind me was a big wolf dog. You know my dog Buck fought the other dog. Literally, Buck fought the other dog.
Wait, you said the other dog was foaming at the mouth?
He was foaming at the mouth. The
That's
big wolf
usually
dog was,
that's usually a sign of rabies.
That's what I'm telling you. So my dog Buck started fighting the wolf dog. It was from at the mouth. So my dog put his life on the line to save mine.
Did you get your dog checked after to make sure it didn't have rabies? If the other dog bit it at all?
I did get it. I did get it checked out. It did ended up catching some stuff from the other dog. So I had to get it like all kind of like medicines and all kind of like what they call it, a special kind of shots. So I had to give my dog a whole bunch of shots and medicines to clear up like the germs and the rabies out of its body. So yeah.
Wow. Now I'll tell you a story, and this is a true one too. As much as I'm not a dog person, but our lab is very protective over my little kids. And one day, no, this is no lie. One day, my father-in-law was coming over, and the lab had never met my father-in-law at this time. And he came to the back gate, and the kids were out there playing. And he reached over to
Hello?
Yep. Hey, Alfonso, if you're talking, I think you're
It was nice knowing you, Alfonso, man.
Oh no,
Nice
no,
knowing you,
you're not
man.
left behind, are
He's
we?
gone, man. Oh, no, you left behind? Nah.
Nah.
Alfonso, what happened? But I'm just saying, Texas AC man, what do you got on my 16-year-old dog having big goats back, having goat mics back, man? Because if my dog wasn't outside, man, bro, I would have got bit, bro. So shout out to Buck for having my back. Mind you, the wolf dog is way bigger than my dog. So the fact that my dog had the guts to go in and fight a way bigger opponent, that just tells you that look, whenever you have a pet and you take good care of it, it's gonna take good care of you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the fact that Buck went and attacked the other dog, you know what I mean? That just tells you that Goat Mike does take good care of his dog, and I do that. I my dog. It like I be buying it bones and shit. The big dog bones. I get it. All kind of good doggy treats and food and stuff. So my dog, he's pretty good now. Don't get it twisted. So the fact that it did that, it just tells you that my dog is loyal dog.
Yeah. Loyal dog, huh? Clifford, yeah. Hey, Pagan, you can choose that all you want, man. I'm choosing a dog. The dog's gonna be with you to the end.
You damn right, Nazgul God. Dogs do protect their family. That's right.
Dang, LaFonzo's really gone, man.
Damn, he probably still talking too. Oh, he fell out now.
He was talking to Michael Myers. Said, "Man, get over here."
Why do you voluntarily have a dog become attached, love it, but knowing that it will most likely die before you? Why would you do that to yourself? That's not true. Some owners die before they dog do.
Hopefully, I don't.
I ain't
Well,
saying. I
well,
ain't saying.
generally,
I ain't
the
saying.
dog dies first.
Well,
Come
it
on, man.
depends on it depends on the person because you
Yeah,
can
I
get an
know.
accident tomorrow and then
But I'm saying that, that's not that's rare. I'm saying most of the times if you buy a dog, they're gonna die first. That's just how it happens.
well I pray to God the Buck sticks around for
Oh yeah,
at
yeah,
least at least as long as possible because you know what I mean. I mean I've had Buck for so long now, so I couldn't imagine
Pagan. I
it
just
not
buy a
being
new
the
dog
same.
and keep it cycle. Well, I'll have the dog have kids, breed them.
And that would be sad. That would be real. You know what? I would have to. I would be devastated if Buck passed away.
Yeah, dogs passing.
That'd be sad.
I love
That
dogs more than anything else in the world, man. Like physically,
they last about like 20 years. I mean 15 to 20 years.
it depends on the breed. AC.
My dog's already been
Yeah,
around 16.
true. There's some dogs that can only last about 9 years.
Yeah, the bigger dogs are the ones that go first.
Yeah.
Cocker spaniels, man. Woo. Those little
You
cocker
know
spaniels, man.
you know what's sad about my dog? It actually has it actually had 3 or 4 babies, but they all passed away.
Damn.
Yeah, they all passed away.
Hey, AC.
Yep.
Hey, man. I need to get some yams, man. Potatoes and yams. That's good, man. Like I like my potatoes thick though. Like mashed potatoes. I like them thick though. Hey, if
Yams
you eat
is
broccoli, you should go
Oh,
ahead.
oh, he's gone.
Dang, Alfonso, man, I thought you were gone, man. I thought they got you, man. I thought they got you, man.
Man, I was sitting up here talking, bro. Next thing I noticed, I wasn't getting no response. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's that different Wi-Fi. You on that different Wi-Fi.
Hey,
That different
AC, go ahead and email Doris right there. That email.
It's on that different Wi-Fi, man.
Grinding
That
boy.
Different Broncos Wi-Fi.
I know,
No,
bro. I
Pagan.
was sitting up here talking so long that my phone went dark,
Hey,
and I'm
what kind
like,
of
whoa,
email is
what's
that,
going
bro?
on?
You on that Sean Payton different Broncos
God
Wi-Fi,
dang it,
man.
bro.
No, this that Russell Wilson, bro. It don't last long.
Hey, AC,
Russell
you
Wilson
said fight.
Wi-Fi.
Hey, go ahead and email him, AC.
Hey, what kind of email is that, Doris? You gotta be trolling, Doris.
You said fight
Grind boy,
temptation.
grind boy.
Don't say
What?
that.
No. Don't even use that email. Fuck that. Fuck that nigga email. Fuck his email.
That's crazy, Doris.
Lafonso, you know what? You're right. It is hard to, in AC, it's hard to fight the temptation because I'm having memories.
Oh yeah, man. If I was you, bro, I'd be going nuts. My head be bouncing off the wall, man.
My head was bounced off the wall in November, December, man. I was like, man, I couldn't sit in the same place, man. Libido was as high as a rocket to the moon.
Man, I would have to be like jogging constantly to expand that energy some kind of way. Like I would have to be lifting weights or something. I'll have to be just going out fighting something.
So I remember I was in the Hilton Hotel, bro. It was like, now, those Latinas there some of them had interest in stuff. And this chick, I'm not lying, bro. I'm not lying, I promise you. Like I said, there's been women who probably didn't like me, but I don't talk about those. But I remember she was eating food, man. Never mind.
Latino heat.
I'm not into Hispanic, so you know that. Not like that.
I think if I wasn't married though, bro, I would go for one that don't speak a lot of English, but
You
more
told me,
Spanish.
oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I do. I like their culture. I like the way they are. I would go for that. Seriously. I think that food that they eat,
Dun, dun, dun.
that food that
Dun,
they eat,
dun, dun. Yeah.
it makes downstairs spicy.
Oh my goodness. That's
Like
crazy, Alfonso.
it's like a roller coaster.
Oh man, that's bad.
No, for real. It's like a golf ball going in the hole on a wet day. For real.
Hey man, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I've never like had that interest. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I've never really had a desire for the Latina heat. I don't know.
See, what I think people should do though, bro, seriously, is date a lot of different races, a lot of different race, and then it'll give you a better idea of what you're looking for.
But that's fornication, and that's the only problem, man. Because
No, you don't have to have sex, just
oh
dating.
my, like oh goodness, great. Like
Oh, did I
how
say
easy is
sex? I said
that to
S.
do? How is that easy to do, sir?
Well, you gotta. I mean, if you can hold out this long, you can hold out to do that.
No. But sir, you say hold off. See, the problem is I wasn't dating last year and up until now. That's the problem. Now, if I end up dating a woman, there's gonna be skin smacking most likely.
Well, see, what you gotta do is that you have to look at it like it's call it a practice, and you kind of look at it like it's meeting and greeting.
And I'll be honest to you. Yeah, I get it. I'll be honest to you. I feel bad for like the virgins out there. Not because they're virgins. I can say that word. Not because they're virgins. It's because some are by choice, some is not. And if you are not by choice, man, that's pretty bad. But because think about it. What if you can't please your partner once y'all finally get married? And then you see the church, they don't talk about that stuff. So I would feel bad if that were the case. But
See, I don't feel bad for a V, especially one who's doing it by choice because they don't know what they missing.
What okay, so when I say this, I'm gonna say pause. What if they're a V because they can't get it up? Pause.
that's different, man. And that's
Well,
rare. That's
there's
rare.
a there's a different V you use for that called V.
Hey, but Alfonso, you said that they don't know what they're missing.
Well,
Like they say, you
if you
can't
take
miss
a
what you never
V,
had. Go
if you
ahead.
take a V of never having something, no, I don't think they know what they missing because they've never had it, so they don't know what they missing.
But here's the thing, though. I had a friend, right? The
Hmm.
29-year-old dude I always talk about.
Right.
He said this girl's in her late 20s, and he's in her late 20s, and and see, you might not be able to miss you might not miss what you never had before, but you can be like back in well, you can be very anxious for what you've never had too, and to see what's the excitement about. And that was the case for her.
Well, is she doing foreplay?
No, 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 no. She finally got with someone, and they start to do it. But my point is that you're right. You cannot miss what you've never had because to miss something is it means that you've had it before and
Right.
you no longer have it. But the thing is that
I mean, if you got a missing leg, you're gonna miss it because you've had it. But if you was born without a missing leg, you're not gonna miss it because you never had it.
Bro, if for oh damn. For me, I rather have it where the man no, I'm gonna say it this way. I'd rather have all the experience and have her be the V, so now that I can have full control.
Hmm. I don't know if that would bother me. Sometimes I'm willing to learn. It's like a younger guy getting a cougar and the cougar teaching him.
yeah, bro. But yeah, I would venture to say, yeah, I think there's two types of people like that. Some people who don't care, and other people who are anxious. Me,
Right.
I would like to get that feeling back personally.
Because you had it before. Right? So you know what you're missing.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, yeah. Some people are
So
curious though, Lafonso.
well, some people are curious, but hey, most of the V people I met, they content. I ain't really never met a V person who said, I'm so curious. I met some who said, my day gonna come. They very patient. Or most of them are holding out saying, I'm waiting to get married. Because I mean, most people are not a V by choice.
Mm-hmm.
Most people are holding out for a reason, and it's usually got something to do with their belief, their religion, or something like that.
Yep. I said I feel bad for them because like, what if well, what if you can't? What if you're not pleasing that person who's had other bodies? That's a problem.
Well, here's the thing, though. I think if a person get with a V, I think the V will adjust. A V probably can become like the girl down the street within 3 or 4 times of going that way. She could be worse than the girl down the street.
No, I'm saying, yeah. No, I'm saying I feel bad for like mainly the dudes.
The dudes that's V's,
Mm-hmm.
not me. I respect it.
No, I respect why they do it, but I said I feel bad for them because he may never be able to please his wife, and then she's gonna file for divorce.
No, see, I don't believe that.
Nah,
I don't.
okay.
I mean, people learn quick.
That's true.
People learn quick, and I mean, it's all a matter
No,
of
that's
feeling.
true. That's actually true. Yeah, I'm probably not the right person to talk about this because it's tough. But
Wait.
yeah,
When you say you going this summer, right?
no, to Brazil in the fall. I'm going to Chicago in the late spring, early summer.
Oh well, when you go to Chicago, make sure you don't meet nobody because everybody up there, either the guys are soft like AD and the women are crazy. Hee haw! But yeah, the guys up there are soft like AD. Actually, that's a crazy place, but I
I'm
know
going
the
to the
women
good
up
part of
there are
Chicago.
like the women up there can become like Freddy Krueger if you treat them wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should go. Yeah, like when you go. So, like when you go, do you have do you have plans on how you're going to approach one, or how you going to plan to meet one? Are you going to meet people to try to meet one through them, or how you plan on doing that?
You're saying when I go to Brazil?
Yeah, to meet a woman, are you going to approach one, or are you going to like just get to meet people and maybe they can introduce you to one, or
Mm, I'm gonna have to meet one. Yeah, when I go there because I don't know anybody that knows anybody over there.
are you studying their ways and all that, or?
I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to do my homework. Yeah, you're right. I'm doing my homework. They speak Portuguese. So that could be a little bit of an issue because I need to. But I've heard success stories from men in America that went to Brazil, but some of them speak English too. But I don't know, man. It's gonna be. I have to see what I'm going to do.
And you know what would probably be more impressive for one of them women that you approach?
Portuguese, speak it.
You knowing their language.
Yeah.
If I was you, what I would do is I would find somebody that I can like pay and teach me. Seriously. Or if they
Mm-hmm.
want to do it for free, teach me. But if it's a female, be careful because you might end up hooking up with her.
Oh yeah, what Pagan said, Lafonso, is true though. They'll divorce for any reason. You better believe, like
Oh, they do?
these so called Christian women. Yes, they're like the world. They'll divorce over anything.
Mm,
They'll
man.
divorce for any minuscule reason. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say I feel bad for a lot of these. Now you're right. Maybe she's patient and she'll, you are right. It's easy to learn quick. So that's a plus.
Yeah, I mean, I really wouldn't be worried about that because I don't think nobody really sit back and think, well, you less experienced or a person is
Well,
less experienced because they haven't done anything. I believe that people are looking more at the fact that if a person get to be with somebody and this is their first time, they gonna get more of a pleasure out of that than think about their lack of experience.
okay, listen, because I know, like when it was my first rodeo, after those few times,
Right?
man, I was like, all the videos. Well, never mind. Let me stop. I'm gonna
You
stop.
caught on. You caught on quick.
Yeah, but yeah, I have to agree with Peggy on this one, LaFonso, because they will divorce for some of the most petulant reasons.
Well, then I wouldn't go marry those kind. I would marry the kind who believe in non-divorce. Did I pop out again?
Nah, I'm here.
Yeah, I mean, see, that would make me nervous right there because I would feel like I'm walking on eggshells. I would want to marry a woman who values more of a marriage than to say, "Oh, I did this and I'm divorced already." No, thank you, because that makes me think the standing at the podium, getting married, and making those commitments don't mean nothing to them. Then, if they're gonna do that quick,
It doesn't mean anything to a lot of them, do. Because in the back of their mind, I'll be honest, most men should know this. If you marry, especially in America, you should know they're going to file for divorce eventually. Just being real. If you marry, I'm not saying you. I'm saying like, if a man marries at 30, he knows. You should know as a man, this ain't lasting forever.
I disagree with that because I got a couple.
Hold on.
Go
You
ahead.
can't do that. You can't make it anecdotal. You can't make it just your personal experience because what about all the billions and millions of people out there? Most marriages do end, and when they end, like I used to watch the Hodge Twins, it ends in a train wreck, and most of the times marriages are over financial reasons. Yeah. So and it's not even just that. You can get divorced because now I'm just saying, the man is 48 now. He can't get it up like he used to. I mean, there's a million reasons why they'll divorce you, or they'll divorce you because they want to be with somebody else and whomever, and before because of this reason or that reason.
Then you was never married.
And so how many men and women are actually in that predicament then? Because a lot of men and women are experiencing that right now. It's on both sides too, though. Because you got men who will make another family and then they'll go ahead and ditch their wife or whatever. I've seen it, and then now the woman is hurt and she's and all that stuff. So I mean, I'm telling you, man, nobody values marriage like that in this country anymore.
Well,
And
what
yeah,
I'm saying is that I think there is people who still value marriage in this country.
obviously not everybody. I mean, you know what I mean. I'm saying like a lot of that. That's a lot of the conception.
Right, and I think
Yeah,
that
yeah.
a lot of divorces to me that I've seen or read about is based on money or cheating.
That's what I'm saying. Money.
And I think there's people that still committed to who they be with and will fight it out. Everybody don't just run for divorce. Some people, they are willing to sacrifice and forgive, and if a guy can't get it up, then his woman should ride with him through that if she real to him. And there's other options, I guess. The V word, like I said earlier, that Mike was talking about. That's true love. Because if you
But
got a woman, bro, and you can't get it up and she gonna leave you, she never loved you.
how
That's just my opinion.
but how common is true love in this country?
It just depends on who you meet. Everybody ain't gonna be true. There's some that ain't gonna be true. There's some women who want to get married that don't know. They don't know the first thing about being married. Just like there's women who want to have boyfriends and they don't know the first thing about keeping a boyfriend. They
That's
just feel
why
like they need it.
this is what tells me a lot about somebody. If she wants us to spend $30,000 on a wedding, and that's what she's so geeked up about, that's a bad decision, because she's putting more onus and excitement into the pageantry and the ambiance and all the other stuff, rather than okay, when you get married and y'all have had fun, you smooched up and everything. Okay, when that high, that adrenaline in the fight, when you've been smacking the dude, he smacked you, but you don't feel it because you're so caught on adrenaline.
Right.
But but you know this, when you have a time to wear down and calm down, and you wake up, that stuff your ankle is burning like a mother effer. I know because I messed up my ankle when I was in high school, and I got up Man, I tried to stand up Alfonso, and that thing was getting ready to crumble like a bag of potatoes. But I'm gonna tell you, like. So my point is, they don't realize. Some people don't realize is that you're happy about the wedding, but once it's time to actually put the real work in, are you really into it? Because if I do get married, we're not gonna have all this stuff. Spend all this money over some stupid crap. It's what
Remember I
is
told you about
stupid.
my wedding?
Yeah, yeah. You told me, yeah.
See, my wedding wasn't about everybody seeing it and people we don't know and about packing a house. It was just more about a couple people that we know and care about to witness it, and that was it. It was never about $4,000, $5,000, $7,000. Because to me and to my wife, that ain't really a wedding. Ain't really based on how much you can spend on it. It's just based on you doing that and having a couple of people that's important to you that comes. Because whether we got rings on our fingers or not in a piece of paper, that really don't mean nothing. It's all about how we feel.
Exactly. I don't like that stuff is stupid. And then you could be saving that money up for your future kids. Oh, they don't think like that though. Nope. It's all about me. It's all about how I look to my friends. Yeah, girl. I mean, that stuff is stupid.
Think about it. Who's the most selfish? Women. You know why?
Yeah, of
They want a
course.
big old ass wedding. They want to show off for everybody. They want
Yeah.
everybody to witness. They want to say, I got the biggest wedding in the world. It was the best day of my life. Because women put so much emphasis on the wedding, and that's how a woman is. I know, but I've also seen women that don't put a lot of emphasis on that.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's definitely those, and that's how you know that woman might be more true to you. Because I mean, I've always said it. They say we have the biggest egos, well, and pride. Well, if you can never admit that you're wrong, which I mean, we know who doesn't want to admit that they're ever wrong. That's a prideful person. Somebody who has an ego never wants to. It's always we're the smartest, and it's always putting somebody else at the butt of the jokes. That's somebody who has ego. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm too smart. Like, I can tell you who, because men, we always admit that we're wrong.
Yeah,
I admit.
but see, you know what screws us over?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but what screws us over is a man who go admit to a woman that he's wrong when he's not wrong. Because he's just trying
Exactly.
to make up. It's like a person standing in
Yep.
front of the judge saying, Your Honor, I'm guilty because I want to get out of jail and save my job, but I'm not really guilty.
Yep. But they say we have the biggest egos, right? Many times, men, and this is shameful. Even in the church, they get made fun of all the time. They're always the butt of the jokes. And what do? Sit there looking stupid. Just taking that while your other partners over there just laughing and stuff. So I mean, I challenge anybody who has the biggest ego, who has the greater pride. You see,
Oh, yeah.
you know, I have a friend, and his sister is sad she didn't care about him. She's like in her almost 40. Their
Oh,
their
yeah. I
mother
remember you
passed.
was telling me about that.
Their mother passed away. Rest in peace to his mother. But the problem is that they gave her money to fund the funeral. You know what she did? She took that money and went on vacation with it. I'm not lying to you.
Mm,
But y'all telling me that I'm supposed to think the highest of heights about something like that?
that's sad.
Like I told you, men commit the big S 3 times more. Chicks applauded that. But y'all want to be fooled and bamboozled and think that they love you? When Kevin Samuels died, what you already know the story. What happened? They cheered for that, right? He didn't say anything demeaning about anybody.
He just
Go
told
go back and look
facts.
at the tape. What else? When Lorena Bobbitt sliced off the pickle, you already know their story. She sliced off her husband's pickle.
Yeah, I heard about that.
They were all cheering. Now I've never seen. Now if I've seen a dude, now if a dude in the storyline did anything like that to a woman, more dudes will hold that dude accountable. Ain't that funny? But men hate them so much, right? Okay. When I if I call the police right now, Alfonso, right, or I call like a big S prevention line, right,
Right.
and then I tell them that I was being abused by my significant other, hypothetically. That chick would probably laugh. Oh, how do I know? Oh, I did a test years ago. She was kind of like just kind of smiled. You could tell she was smiling. But
Right.
y'all, but a lot of you men want to try to lie to yourself like they could ever care for you like that. I'm just telling you. See, because I don't speak out of emotion. I'm just speaking out of facts. Now, of course, you have some that will really care for you. But like I had a conversation about this with somebody about a biblical text. I said it here before. The word commands them to only honor you. And then somebody said honor is love. No, it's not. If respect and love were the same thing, the word would have said it verbatim. And then second, why, if that's the case, why later in scripture does it say that older women must teach young women how to love men? So that tells you that it's not implying that respect is equivalent to honor. Kid Rock told you, what's his name? Chris Rock told you the same thing. You're only going to be loved based upon what you provide. But even at that, is it still love? No, it's lust. It's lust predicated on what you could provide. I'm just telling people. See, you could break down any kind of BS argument just by the things that I said right there. And if you want to go to statistics, I mean, we could do that. 70+% of divorces are filed by who? And what's the biggest reason? But you say you would commit, right? For good and bad. So death do us part, right? All that stuff kills all that stuff right there. You don't have to get this long drawn out argument. You can just hit them with those lines right there. Now they'll never accept it. They'll try to overtalk you. And they'll try to cut you off at every brim, but it's okay. That's why I tell these dudes, bro. If I ever have a son, he will not be a B unless he chooses to be one, because I'm going to teach him all this stuff. If I have a son,
Well, that's why I say some of these guys they ruining it because when you get these guys who make the woman feel like it's all about them and they kiss their ass all day and they treat it like it's they don't matter, but the woman does. They set that woman up and give her the feelings and the thoughts that she's so important that they carry that on to each relationship, and the next guy pay for it, and the next guy pay for it. Because I watch that every single day with this guy next door, and it makes me throw up. Now, don't get it wrong. I love my wife. I'll do anything
oh
for
yeah,
her.
of course.
But there's a thing called, well, I don't kiss no ass because I'm just as important as you. You know,
Yeah,
I
because
walk on equal ground.
yeah,
I ain't gonna sit and deny myself something. I walk on equal ground. I'm not gonna take part of my ground and make it less and give you all this. I'm gonna have equal what you got. And another thing is bad too is that a lot of these women, and I know a lot of guys, old school guys, probably know this because my uncles and them told me this. They said, "Be careful also who you let." You know, I don't control my wife, but be careful what kind of friends your wife got because make sure your wife learn to keep y'all problems indoor because typically a lot of times women like to go talk to other women about their problems in house.
and she
And
should
what
never talk to
happens?
it. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
And a lot of times they'll be talking to somebody who's not even married. And
Exactly.
I'm telling you, dude, it's all mess in this country. That's why, and I have no hatred, man. I don't wish. See, unlike them, see a chicken hear what I'm saying, and then wish nothing but bad on me. But guess what? I dealt with a possible feminazi, and I never hated them.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I learned in life is this. For me, hate is a big word, and dislike is a big word. Don't like because I don't really expand no energy into that. Now there might be people that I mostly just don't like people that I don't know. So it's no energy expended into it. But when you know somebody and you hate them, that takes a lot of energy to hate somebody you know. And the part where I was saying about the woman going to talk to her friend, what happens when she does that? Is that woman that she's talking to, first of all, going to tell her to do things that she wouldn't do? And it's kind of like somebody telling you, "Oh, well, my landlord didn't fix this," and they say, "Well, if I was you, I wouldn't pay the rent," but they would pay the rent. You see what I'm saying? Um, and then you got women who would go to other women and talk to them, and when they do that, they open the doors to involve a third party in your relationship, and that's really bad as hell. And when a third party become in your relationship, and she's giving your wife guidance on how to not like you or how to do this and that or to deal with you, and that woman listen, that's a weak ass woman, bro, because your woman that you get supposed to be able to keep everything within the home. All that other stuff, when you go out there, a man don't talk to it. A man typically talk to another man about his problems with his relationship. They talk about sports cars and a new job they gonna get or something like that. Women do have a tendency. Some of them will go talk to other women, and
Yeah, most of them. Yeah.
and when that woman starts to give your woman advice, guess what? Now she's controlling your relationship. That woman who's giving your wife advice, she's controlling your relationship more than you. That's why I
And
also
she's
say
telling her stuff from a selfish perspective. It's normally about take what you can and be about you. And a lot
exactly.
more times than not, a man's gonna hold another man more accountable than they'll hold each other because he'll say, okay, what is she doing? And what are you doing? He's
Right.
because
Guess
he,
guess who
yeah.
always it is though, Texas? It's always a single woman who ain't got nothing going for herself. She ain't got no man, and she wants to give advice in a relationship. I'm like, B, drop dead. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
then they'll tell you people, and a lot of times people like that will tell other women to do things that they wouldn't even do. Oh, girl, he did that. I will leave him, but they wouldn't. See, women are jealous sometimes, man. When another woman got something that they want, and they're more quick to say, "Oh, I would just leave him." How many women
But
do you ever hear say, "Well, look, I would just work it out, girl"?
well, that's what I've always said. A man can look at a man's wife that's a good woman. Like you have a good wife from what it sounds like. But if I ever met you and her, I would never try to get her exactly. I would try to get somebody like that. But a woman can look at another woman's husband, and directly want to try to get him exactly.
Yeah, and you know the biggest part of that they mess up because my wife
Yeah.
was telling me about this once a long time ago about her and two of her friends was sitting back talking, and the one girl was telling my wife and her friend about how great of sex her husband has or her boyfriend at the time, and the other girl heard that and liked it and was trying to hit on her man while she wasn't around. That's why I say in-house stuff supposed to stay in-house. You don't put that on the streets.
But they don't know how to keep stuff in house. That's why I've always said you never tell them any of your real business because it's going to get out.
Right. And that's
You
why I'm
tell me.
happy.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say that's why I'm happy. Like my wife, she don't do things like that, which I don't have stress over that. I don't have to worry about that because she don't present herself like that. Like she's real quiet about a lot of things because she know how to keep it in house because that's the way it's supposed to be. Um, when my wife goes somewhere with her friends, it's more about getting a pedicure or like she did today with her friend. It's never about
Hey,
oh LaFonso's this, LaFonso's that.
hey, Pagan, I didn't hear anything from Chris Rock. The only thing I told you I heard from is when he told you that a man couldn't be loved. I didn't hear anything else from Chris Rock. Go ahead.
Hey, the only thing I heard from Chris Rock was his face getting slapped. That nigga ain't nothing. That's the only thing I heard from Chris Rock. His face getting slapped. Nigga, you should have dumped. You should have decked Will Smith, man. Out of here, nigga. You crazy? Let that big old nigga come. I mean, Chris Rock is probably about 5'8", 5'7" or something. Will Smith is, yeah. That's the only thing I heard from Chris Rock. The sound of his skin getting slapped. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I learned, man, a lot of stuff I learned from my uncles, man. I had got uncles that, I had an uncle that passed away. Remember, I told y'all about that. I had an uncle who been divorced because of petty stuff. I got an uncle who was successful with his girl. They've been together since high school. So I get both sides of the story. Is anybody there?
I'm here. I'm just
Oh,
on mute.
okay. I just thought I popped off again.
Yep.
Mm.
But yeah, that's why I say, man, this country, yeah, I'm done. I've written it off. So it's just too far gone. I'm not going to waste time trying to find, oh, this one might be the right one. No, I'm gonna take my chances in a better place where the culture is a certain way.
Yeah, man, our country don't even appreciate us, bro. Think about it. Look at
That's
all
why I
these
say,
people we
yeah,
had go to war. They don't do nothing about it, and they have nightmares. And then you got these people in 2020 that they send money to for stimulus checks, and they reducted it out of the income tax without them even saying nothing about it until they got their money and it was short. Some
hmm
people still ain't got their income tax since 2022 or 23. Um, you got our people who sit up here, Nancy Pelosi arguing with Donald Trump about signing the thing to let people get their checks, and she wanted to deny that because she didn't want his signature on it. She wasn't thinking about the people. I mean, it's crazy, bro. It really is.
yep,
How do you give somebody stimulus checks and don't say nothing about it, but then when income tax time come, you take it out of their income tax? That's crazy. Then they want our 18-year-olds to walk around. They want to call them adults when they're really not adults, but they do that so they at a point where they don't have to pay income tax on our young children like that anymore. So they want to label them as adults when they're not adults. Then they changed that to, I believe, 17 or something now. I mean, it's crazy, man.
hey, little father, I'm gonna go ahead and get off here, but
All
yeah,
right.
yep,
All right, man. Well, I'll talk to y'all tomorrow then. I'm about to jump off too.
all right,
All right, then.
yep.
Peace out.